Some DMs might be able to do that. But yeah, a lot of people just look at the wish spell and be like, I can do whatever I want, and then the DM has to be like, yes and no.
Yeah, the balance factor in this spell in the earlier editions was just what was just straight up the reshape reality portion of it caused negative levels, that permanent negative levels. So it would knock you out of the ability to cast the spell.
The other form of balancing was that the whole monkey paw thing was just, it wasn't stated, but boy was that reinforced. Oh boy.
We are live, by the way.
And I know from personal experience.
Nerds.
Hello, everyone. We are back in full capacity.
Mostly full capacity. My microphone, for whatever reason, is not allowing me to use voice meter right now, but at least you guys can hear me, and those in the chat can hear me, so that's all that matters. So the talking heads are back and working fully, thankfully. So we are back to mostly full capacity, yes. So once again, I'm going to ask for those of you in the chat, if you have problems hearing me, everyone else, music or whatnot, please say so as soon as possible. And if it's not adjusted right away, keep spamming it until it's seen. So, with that...
Watch out, we're doing combat. The heads disappear.
Yes. No.
Don't invite that. Come on.
No, everything should be fine. Everything should be fine going forward. All right. So, last time, the party had the remaining ambushing creatures tied up for interrogation, only to find out that they were acting as river pirates, robbing people of their magical items and trinkets in order to empower themselves to stand up against the Drowned King, as they believed nothing was being done to try and stop his advance upon the land. But the party proved them to be far out of their league, especially with two of their members having been flat out killed. Despite the anger and sadness that they had felt, Gus, the leader of the group, took the blame upon himself, having made the wrong call. Being set free, they were given the opportunity to train themselves and get stronger if they still had a desire to stop the Drowned King. The fairy Pearl wished that they had met under different circumstances, and then the entire crew left peacefully, though with heads hanging low in sorrow. The party had learned that the crew had found the powerful spell scroll from a crypt-like place, according to Pearl, the pathway towards it being a shortcut towards the Sun Kingdom, though also said to be more dangerous. Instead, the party took the crew's small fishing boat of a ship, and sailed it downstream towards the Sun Kingdom, sunflowers in hand. As the sun began to set, Sue spotted a small light, not unlike that of a candle in the distance. Not once, but twice. And in that moment, the party found themselves assaulted by a pair of uniquely disgusting and powerful creatures that looked like they belonged to the Shadowfowl rather than the Feywild. And through a series of powerful attacks and clever decisions, the creatures were revealed to be a sort of undead rotting slime, using the bodies of other creatures as armor while using their own special abilities as well. But with one getting absolutely, as Bella put it, Goomba stomped by the ship, unable to fight back in time, and the other being left adrift behind in the raging Feywild waters to dissolve into nothingness, the party was victorious. And as such, the party found their ship turning on its own, almost like magic, towards a thick group of trees. Their sunflowers glow to light the way, and with a new passage hidden from sight, was now opened. As the sun fully drops, the party steps off the ship onto the bridge leading towards the entryway to the Sun Kingdom, though not before they were interrupted by Edmund, a Nosferatu general of the Banner of Varric, organization also working under Vecna. He claims that he will stop the party by any means necessary. With the party having been weakened previously, will they be able to stand up to Edmund, or will this be the danger that proves to be too much for them to handle? We begin as banter continues between the opposing forces, and a thickened fog begins to roll in, lightly obscuring vision and creating a very eerie atmosphere. So, a moment to change musics here. All right. So, we return as you all gaze upon the golden door said to lead to the Sun Kingdom. It is currently shut tight as Edmund is gazing down from on high, quite far out of reach for most of you. Most of you. The fog continues to roll in, getting slightly thicker as time goes on. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way would be for you all to turn back from where you are, go back to where you came from, and no harm will come to you. We'll even let Soraya have a bit more time. We simply cannot let you through this. What are you doing? What are you bubbling about?
Or the medium way, or the semi-hard way, or the rare way, or the semi-hard.
I'm just gonna silent. Just keep him talking. I need y'all to get out of the way of the. I need y'all to get beyond this line. Just keep him talking.
He just kind of taps his foot like, what are you doing down there? I'm talking here. How dare you?
Listen now.
Where is... Okay, question to the DM. Where is he? Oh, he's up there.
Way up there.
All the way up there.
Yeah, he's on the roof.
Yeah, when I said most of you, I was talking about pretty much anyone that doesn't have sniper.
Yeah, so listen, Mr. Belvedere, I really appreciate this. I mean, seriously, it's but honestly, I was told that there's a friend on the other side of this door that I have apparently not seen in a long time, and I would really like to meet him. So, look, I get it. You want to be nice, but honestly, I've come to the conclusion that enemies being nice never goes the proper way for us, you know? It's just the feeling, but seriously, I mean, you want to keep talking, you want to keep trying to negotiate. I mean, I'm open to it for a little bit more. I could use a little bit more of a breather before we get started. That's fine.
What
it would make for a nice change of pace, honestly, considering how many we have fought and killed because they talked too much.
How about this? Because so many people are talking over each other, we're going to implement something that I've been wanting to do for some time now. I want everyone to go on ahead and roll for initiative because combat will be happening, but we're going to be doing this as people will take an initiative to either ask questions or trash talk this guy without being everybody kind of over talking each other. Because I'm sure that some people might want to have a chance to say something, and then it gets overdone, like overtaken and such. Because there's a lot.
Really, that makes a lot of sense.
Also, rolled for initiative for myself.
Just remember, everyone. I have a plan. Just keep him yapping for as long
Yeah.
as possible.
So,
And Akira, move! You're in the way of the boat.
hold on. Before we do anything,
You might have an idea.
Side whispers.
before we have anything else going on, first of all, we have a tie. It looks like an initiative between Belle and Evelyn. So that
That'll
being
go
said-
first.
Bell goes first? Okay, so that will bump him up to a 7 list to make it easier. Alright. And with that now being said, so if you're going to set up side whisperers, now would be a good time. So that way communication between each other can happen.
Well, it's a good thing Ailey's going first.
Yep.
Unchallenged, by the way.
Unchallenged.
Also, I think any of us that spared used a heroic inspiration, got it back because Bell gave it to us again, right? During a short rest.
If that could
Start
happen during a
assuming-
short rest, then that's assuming he
Is-
did it.
Yeah, a musician pops at the end of every short and long rest.
There we go.
All right. So, as you all are continuously taunting him, he just keeps an eye on all of you, but he does take notice that you all are shifting from side to side. What are you all doing? Making a pathway to the door. Kaylee, you are first if you would like to say or do anything.
You okay?
Kaylee just starts randomly dancing, but since I rolled so horribly, she just falls on her face.
Oh.
I'm sorry, is this some sort of bizarre distraction? It's not working. In fact, I'm not even paying attention to you. I only have one person on my sights. As he turns over towards where Anaran is.
Well, he's going the wrong way.
Yes, he is, because I looked at the wrong person. Look, it's dark and foggy out. So, right now, he does just completely ignore Kaylee, but he is focusing towards where Anaran is. But since Anaran is there, so is Belle. So he is looking in that direction. So, Belle, you're not going to have an easy job obscuring yourself, at least as far as that angle is concerned. But Akira might have a chance to gain his attention. If he so wishes.
Would Kara just have his table set up and he's just playing cards with his clones again?
You know,
No.
that could actually work in a way. Go on ahead and, what would this be? What should we do here? That you are playing with your... Go ahead.
If he's attempting to draw, if he is at least in part doing that, to trying to draw Edmund's attention, it would probably be deception, would it not?
Actually,
Charisma
Deception
based,
or performance.
I have experience in all of them, so it doesn't really matter.
Fair
Then we'll just say deception, because it would make him think that there's more of them than he expected. It would also be a good shot to his ego.
18.
18. Let's see. I'm gonna contest that with an insight roll.
Unless you need me to bump up a little bit.
I'm currently tied, so you might want to bump that up a little bit.
+8.
Then there you go. So at first he looks over at you, is like, oh, they're just playing cards. And then he looks back over at Aaron, and then just does a double take. Wait, he's playing cards with himself.
He double takes and he sees me pull out a gun and shoots one of my clones like you do in Liar's Bar.
Oh my god!
And then the next round starts.
Alright, so yeah, he fucking pulls out a gun and shoots one of his clones dead. Next round starts. Oh, good heavens! Wait, what? Are you playing cards while I'm trying to... What is going on down there? You all are crazy! Oh, no wonder Vecna wants you dead. Right now, yeah, his attention has shifted. He's just... God damn it. Okay, Edmund is effectively deceived at the moment, as he's just a little off-put by what he just witnessed. So, it's at this point I'm sure Belle was waiting for, so Belle, you can start casting your spell.
I'd already cast it.
You've already
that's
cast
the thing.
it?
Yeah, I'd already cast it at the end of the last session because it was to park the thing.
Oh,
so
I gotcha. I'm following.
Yeah, I didn't immediately intend to use it for this purpose. Redirect flow. I'm just pointing I'm just listing the nose a little bit towards the. Yeah.
So it just looks like the ship just gently drifts, slowly pointing its nose towards the door. Edmund is still staring over at Kira in complete awe at what's going on. But Carolus, now that you see that Edmund has been distracted a little bit, you get to choose if you want to do anything or not.
Question is, how can I add on to that when that was actually kind of a perfect distraction?
Just do something to prepare yourself for combat, because you know we're about to fucking do something.
Yeah, he's just taking the time, grabbing Adonis as his furious lightning aura starts to calm and turn into a radiant light aura. Just getting prepared for that radiant damage. He's thinking to himself, just keep him distracted, guys. Pass it off. So I got nothing.
All right. Actually, Edmund should have been going before you, so I'll have him go now. So he's just staring at Akira, just kind of watching. Anywho, as I was saying, we could do this the somewhat or some such. He's fumbling over his own words. He is properly distracted, but he is also kind of moving his hands in one way and another, doing a little something as if he is casting a spell. Anaran, you now have a round.
So, Anaran's just like, he goes to speak, and then he tilts his head. You certain about this? All right. His body just seems to, like that mist, just seems to flow and coalesce and thicken around him, and then fade. Wait, there we go. Now, what the fuck was that about you trying to control how much time I have, you skinny, worthless twig of a lesser piece of shit vampire? Piss boy.
And let's see if that is enough. So
Soraya is 6'8". She's completely shrouding over Belle, hiding him with just her sheer body.
perfect. and we will have that continue to be a bit of a distraction. So, go on. Well, this would be an advantage because this is Soraya's voice. So, I would say roll intimidation.
Oh, good. It's the one she actually has good shit. And, you know, I mean, good. She's worse than everybody else. 11.
So he just kind of hand waves over in your direction. Not now, Soraya. I'm busy contemplating. I'll deal with you in a moment.
Yes, contemplating, like the serpent bitch you tend to be. I thought last time I heard about you types, weren't you the, hey, water boy, go fill my glass with booze?
Unfortunately, with your role, he does seem to completely ignore you for whatever reason, despite you being the target. It just doesn't seem to pull him away from the curiosities that Akira has put on display, but he is still in the process of trying to do something.
And then she'll just hold on to the sunblade. This should work, right, Anaran? Alright. Sunrise. And the blade does extend, but where Anaran's variant is more like a rapier blade, thin and lithe, reminiscent to his form, hers is a full-on traditional bastard sword-like blade. With a little bit of a jagged edge to it.
Okay, how many tiles is that? Or how
It
many feet?
is, I believe, in its base form, 30. Yes, 30. 15 bright, 15 dim.
All right, we'll make that yellow. So, yeah. Yeah, Soraya pulls out the sunblade, and there we go. That's the light it emits. Ah, her turned on the lights. Oh, that's annoying. Put that out, put that out.
Come down here and make me, you skinny prick.
Chase, you have a moment to do something, set things up, ask questions, taunt, however you want to do it. Seems that Akira's still doing a good job of keeping his eyes busy.
Chase and Sue are kind of trading around items and whatnot. Chase is handing her a scroll and the sensor of controlling elementals. All right, this is gonna be kind of now that she's out. I'm gonna have to change battle plans. I had something else in mind, but yeah. But while he's doing that, he's also looking up at Edmund, trying to see if he can see what Edmund's up to. Because you're saying he looks like he's trying to cast a spell or something similar. So would this be an Arcana roll to try and deduce what he's up to?
I would say that this would be Arcana, or you can also, well, let's say this is Arcana.
21?
Yeah, he's definitely casting a spell, some kind of a summoning spell.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so over the side link you go. We're gonna have some company in a moment. Other than that, Chase is gonna no, let's let this happen. But yeah, like I said, he's just trading out a few more pieces of equipment with Sue, just not really, making it look like he's not giving Edmund any attention.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be it for me.
All right. Belle, are you going to do anything else now that it is your turn? Although you've already cast the spell to get the ship pointed.
Yeah, it's a concentration, so as long as I maintain, it's not like I'm having to cast this multiple times. Though, bit of an awkward thing there. Let's see, 25 feet up would be. I'm just doing some math right now. Because that would be, yeah. So if that were up there and then. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be awkward to get it in range, but just gonna step over to here. While that blinding light he doesn't want to he probably doesn't really want to stare directly at is out and actually providing some decent cover for that. Just, excuse me, you said, is there a particular reason we can't go through the door? And as I am saying this, redirect flow, I'm just going to get the water to come over to get over the dock. I'm going to move the ship to about, that's to about there.
Why don't you give him control of the ship, Kagato?
You know what? Not a bad idea. Let's take care of that. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm moving the... Whoa. This is awkward. That's weird. I'm moving the water up, the water level up and over the dock to get it in range of here. Because from where it is, I did some measurements. It wasn't quite in range, even with the 25 feet. It's just with the redirect flow, it's not like flooding this whole place. It's literally just going up and over the dock.
Basically
So
riding a
we're
wave.
keeping them a little... Yeah. It's not quite a wave like it is. The water level just awkwardly stops there. Goes over there and stops. Like, because I need to get it... Because it's going to be going 25 feet in the air from the wave, but from all the way back there, it is just slightly out of range of making contact with the door, so I have to get it slightly closer before I do this.
All right.
But since he's gonna have a bit of trouble looking that direction, he might not notice.
Well, I mean, with the light, the fog is helping a little bit, but it's a thin amount of fog, so you do see him kind of pick up his... You know what? No, he's got an umbrella. You see him kind of open up his umbrella, kind of shielding it a little bit, like, ah!
That's also why I moved to where I did, to get it, because I assume he's going to be polite enough to at least look at the asker of a question.
So, you will, however, because... Again, he is fully distracted. If you want him to look in your direction, you will have to persuade him to want to actually look in your direction. So please, roll persuasion.
Okay. Yeah, that's only a 10. Though it is a 27 on the deception for subtly raising this water.
Okay,
but that's more... That doesn't quite... That's a jank translation, because that's more hiding what I'm doing.
No, essentially, I get what you're trying to do. So good news, he doesn't notice the ship getting closer riding on this wave. Bad news, he doesn't deign to give you any notice when you tried to ask him a question.
The part has been covered.
So he's still watching Akira, seeing like, are those real people? I better be prepared for this. So Evelyn, you've got a chance to do something if you so fit.
And not much, but I'm technically going to keep his focus on Akira by taking out my lute and playing background music to Akira playing cards.
Oh my fucking god,
So-
what performance.
Thank you.
This is a... I don't know. This is a cursed roll.
That's a 30.
So Akira's playing cards with himself. Shoots one. He's still going to more and more rounds. Evelyn just pulls out an instrument and starts playing right next to him, essentially turning that section into just like a corner of a tavern, as Edmund is looking annoyed now. None of you are taking this seriously. I'm trying to get your friend. I'm trying to prevent you from getting through these doors, and you are just playing cards and music?
You can have.
Wait, what did he say?
You can have him.
You can have.
Here's opinion. The rest of us, but yeah.
I was
Okay.
I was told that you all were dangerous, ruthless, monstrous adventurers. And he just kind of pulls out a notebook, like, I don't recall any of this. No, these are not in my notes.
You know,
Technically, you can have him counts as ruthless.
Ah, that is a good point. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Ah! He just
That's what we're trying to say.
shuts his umbrella and just stabs it hard into the ground, the little tip of it, or rather the rock stone that he's on, and that finishes the spell that he was trying to cast, which starts to summon a few creatures. One to your left, and one to your right. Let's see, 1, 2... Only 2. Ah, fine! He just opens up his mouth, and much like the mummy, it stretches out quite a good deal, and a bunch of insect-like creatures start to come out and start to fly down towards the ground. You can't really tell from far away, but the closer that they get, Carolus, I am going to need you to please roll for a perception roll, because this is a creature. This might be actually in your notebook.
That's a 13.
You have no idea what these things are.
Would a 15 give him an idea?
A 15 definitely would give him an idea.
All right. Flash of Genius, so that goes up to an 18.
All right. They appear to be swarms of sturges.
Okay. What does the notebook say about surges real fast?
They're supposed to be bigger than that.
Why, thank you. That's a 1 square size, so. Yeah, no, there we go.
Oh, the giant mosquitoes. Great.
They're kind of like giant mosquitoes. Kind of.
Yeah.
Again, what did the
Yeah,
notebook
they are.
say from that? If I can get that answered.
I'm going to say that they will try to suck your blood, but unfortunately, that's about as far as you're going to get when he's had enough. Up at the top, he's like, kill them! Just kill them! We'll deal with the death of Soraya later! So, they are all ready to attack. Alright, since you all have already done your initiative roll, and things have been set up, we will begin actual... Very well done, by the way, getting all that set up early. All right. So first up is Kaylee. Let's see what you got. Kaylee? Fun. Uh-oh.
Hold on, just give her a sec.
I'll give her a moment. Why is the ship labeled Falco? That's a good question. That is just the that's just the name of the ship when I got it. So yeah, it's the SS Falco, I guess.
I'm
Falco.
going to be utilizing it. He said we
Whoa.
can't go through.
Sorry, I
Oh, welcome back.
was kind of tuning out all the craziness. Wasn't sure what was going on, so.
Yeah, combat has officially started. He has summoned some creatures, and you are first.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Nope, never mind. I guess I'm stuck here.
You tried to teleport.
Alright. Alright, fuck it. I'll just steady aim and shoot at Edmund.
All right. Yep, that should be.
25.
Yep, that should be no problem. Oof. Edmund, can you? Nope. Even if he tries anything to reduce that, it won't be enough. That will hit.
Okay. 16 piercing. 28 sneak attack. And he is now slow.
Gah!
So your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, his
Not
movement speed.
not the other thing.
Gotcha. So it was 18 and 28, you said?
Yes.
18 and 28. So, yep, as he's just up there, just watching as things transpire, he just feels the thunk of an arrow just sticking out of him like, my word, what the? Ow! He just pulls it out. All right, which one of you up starts? Just starts looking down.
Kayla just waves at him.
Oh, the bunny. I should have known. Sucker blood, please! Anything more you would like to do
Oh
this turn?
my. Oh my. Look, I've already faced a vampire and I've showed off my strange ass kinks. Don't make me do it again.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
God. All right, well, it is
That's my turn.
the swarm of sturges that are nearest Carolus will actually go towards Carolus. So, this is what's going to happen. Let me get them set up. Okay. Let's see if this works. So, the swarm goes over you, Carolus, and they are just like a swarm of mosquitoes, quite literally, are swarming all around you, but these things are as big as footballs. They are just trying to poke and prod at your armor, just one of them trying to get a latch on you. What will we get? Well, almost. It seems like they are definitely having a hard time piercing that armor of yours. So, just thump, 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 nothing. Just bunch of pings on your armor.
Annoying ass little bastards.
However, their swarm does appear to be, while it is quite large, they are looking very nimble. So, despite the fact that they are tiny little things, they might appear to be a little difficult to hit. Akira, it is now your turn. Here, I'll help out a little bit by moving. There we go. That's the appropriate spot.
Swarm A, Swarm B, have them make intelligence saving throw 19, please.
Oh no. Okay, intelligence. Oh god. Alright, Swarm A is an 11. Swarm B is a 9.
I did not roll well on this one. 23 psychic damage.
23 psychic damage. Ow!
And they are muddled.
Okay. Can you remind me what that condition does?
On a fail save, the target has muddled dots for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all its attack rolls, ability checks, and Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Holy shit! These guys now can't nat 20.
The target makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect of itself on success.
Oof. All right. Well, there's a chance at the end of each of their turns, but they have been horribly, horribly crippled. Great.
And Akira is, well, I will at least have jump of the active, but Akira is still playing with his cards.
God damn it. He just like,
Actually-
oh. Go ahead.
Actually, no. Akira's like, actually, we got a better game to play. Let's play Buckshot Roulette. Brings out a shotgun, like, hold on. Fires the imaginary shotgun for static, and then he's like, alright, guys. 8 shells. 2 of them are real. 6 of them are blanks.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I think only one of them is real now. Didn't you just use one?
God, he's doing Russian roulette with mosquito.
No, not with mosquitoes.
No,
with
he's
his
working
with his own shadow clones.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's basically not letting Edmund have a moment of like satisfaction here. He's just giving him like the cold shoulder. Just like, oh, his minions are annoying. Well, let me do that. Anyway, back to my game. All right.
And that will end my turn.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's Edmund's turn. Like, well, that was... You know what? I should probably deal with the one that can reach me. So, he takes his hand and he covers it over the candle that he's holding. And suddenly, he grips the light. And then he throws it towards your direction, Kaylee. The candle seems a little bit shorter now, but the light is gone. Kaylee, I'm going to need you to please do a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Hey, Dan.
Fuck! So, while he tries to use his skill Candlejack, you completely shrug it off as you feel like it's trying to make you feel afraid. But at the same time, you're just like, nah, that's just a little candle, that's nothing. At the same time, you feel your body temperature begin to rise rapidly, as if somebody set fire to your insides. But then, nah, just goes away.
I told you you shouldn't
Are
have
you
promised to
playing
bite
mind games with
her.
me? Are you playing games with me.
Normally that works. Why is it not working? Well,
I'm the only one allowed here to play mind games.
Hey,
I swear this doesn't normally happen to me. Well, that's one. Shit. Reaction, relight. He just snaps his fingers and the light on his candle relights again. Oh, this is not going well at all. Well, I don't like being shot that much, so, Dulu. He just goes deep inside, so the arrow will have a harder time hitting him as he gets some cover.
So to confirm, that would use his reaction, not his bonus action, correct?
That was a reaction, yes.
Okay, so his reaction's down for the turn. Okay.
Okay, now then. Oh dear God, these poor creatures. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, how far can you guys fly? Oh, you're fine. Zoop. Here we go. Yeah. I doubt this is going to work, but let's try it anyway. So that minus 1d6, is that something that I roll for myself, or is that something that you roll, Akira?
Any one of us can, but since I'll keep track of my spells, I can help out with rolling it.
That would actually be great. So go on ahead and roll what negative I get.
Minus 4 attacks.
Fuck! That's their entire bonus! It's just straight rolls. I can't penetrate him!
You can crit? Yes, you can.
he can't crit. Carolus is immune to crits.
No,
Not
He's
me.
not on Carolyn, he's on me!
it's on.
Oh.
It's on. Well, here goes
Even then-
something.
Even
Good
then,
luck,
Sky
Ron.
can still be hit with a critical hit. He just doesn't take the double damage. Sorry, Akira, go ahead.
I was gonna say, good luck trying to penetrate someone's ass.
Yeah. Yeah, these things just won't be able to. That's a 13. Even without the minus, it just don't work. Well, yeah, that's enough of that. Perilous, your turn.
Okay, let's see. Well, I do have ways to hit them if I need to just get rid of all of them, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's swing Adonis at this, see what I hit. Oh my god, that's a natural 20.
Oh no, they're gonna
First
pop.
turn. First turn, natural 20. Okay, here comes the slashing.
I told you, Kagato. Told you.
We roll those 2 1s real fast, please, and thank you. Oh, that's much better. So that's 26 slashing damage.
Dead.
Oh, already dead. Okay.
Yeah.
I doubt that these have much health.
It's the fog horrors that are the problem.
Yeah, I figured. So, let's see. 5,
I really wish they went earlier.
4. Let's get to advantage to help out Chase here.
Oh.
Well, that's not a natural 20, but it's a 21.
Let's see, that actually will hit.
Okay, here comes slashing. I just re-roll that 2 real fast, quickly. That's better. 17 slashing. 1d8 lightning. I'll take it. Overall, 23 damage.
Yeah. Just with your magical blade, you just start swinging, and all of them get caught in either the blade or the residual magical effects, just like the group before, as they're either cut in half or electrocuted or burned to a cinder.
Nasty buggers.
Wait, did
Alright.
those things die already? Oh. Alright, those two are a problem.
Rule number 1, never bring insects to a big fight. He'll nod at Chase, get ready for the next enemy, and end his turn there.
What bad experience did you have that that's the first rule?
I lived in a forest. Mosquitoes were everywhere.
Oh, very well, very well. You two, you know what to do.
Akira, still playing buckshot roulette.
So. So, Fog Horror A over here, you can see something just bulging up at its neck, just like a big ball of something. And then it just kind of formulates in its mouth before he spits a cloudy looking ball of something directly at Chase. As once it connects, it bursts out into this big cloud of fog. So I am going to need the three of you, as the spread is going to affect Chase, Sue, and Carolus, to please do a, no, that's Edmund's, a DC 16 con saving throw.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Let's see. I have the reaction. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. No, I'm down my reaction, aren't I?
Yep.
Don't you have a heroic inspiration?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah,
I do
might as
too,
well.
but I'm debating about using mine or not.
You have to choose
That's
whether or
fine.
not to use it before I say what happens.
Yep, that's why I'm.
You know what? Yeah, I'll use it too.
Yeah, and yeah, okay. So both Sue and I saved.
I saved. I got a 25 now.
All right, so when this ball of fog essentially explodes, you will be taking half the damage. So let me up. The three of you will be taking 15 HP worth of damage. The other effect would have blinded you regardless of where you are. But you are currently inside of this fog cloud, which is persisting. While you are inside, you can only see things up to 10 feet.
Okay. So it's just damage. There's no type to this damage.
Oh, I am very sorry. That's going to be necrotic damage.
Yep, so
Okay.
that's half of 14, which would be 7. So let me just add.
So wait.
So
So
back
wait.
to
Okay.
my
So how
8.
much was the damage? Okay, we would take
15 necrotic.
15. 15. So Chase takes 7 because he's resistant, and then Sue takes 7. Okay.
All right.
Question, Kagato.
Yes.
Would my goggles work with this thing not being able to see?
It's fog.
No.
So it's a physical thing. So basically, it's, yeah, heavy obscurement.
Okay.
Yep.
Just double checking.
Yeah, it's not like a magical darkness or something. It is just pure up fog.
Mhm.
So, the horror's going to stay there while the other one gets a turn. And it's going to do the same thing. Gonna aim that. A little bit further. I think I can.
What's the range that it can do this?
Let's see.
Not my temp HP.
That's
Thanks,
right, you didn't get hit at all in the last fight, did you?
Thanks, stream, for letting me know that I actually clicked on the blank button and caused problems.
Oh no! Not again!
I think I'm going to move it actually to the other side here, so I don't accidentally do that over and over again. So there we go. I'm moving it to the other side of the screen. So basically, it spat out another fog cloud that hit Kaylee and Belle and the swarm of Sturges, killing them, which made Edmund upset, but it did create a lot of obscured vision.
Again. Oh no!
All right, well, they got caught in the crossfire, but Edmund's annoyed, but only just so. So the Sturges, they don't need to see when they can sense blood. They're gonna go straight
Fuck,
to
they're all
Kaylee.
going. Jesus Christ, they're all going before me? Fuck.
Yeah. You rolled a 13, right?
Yeah.
Yep, they all rolled above.
Damn.
They all rolled above a 13.
Oh, Naraku, you should have at least been able to move when the combat started. Feral Pounce.
I haven't raged.
Oh, is that when you rage? My bad. It's been a while since Barbarians.
Hmm.
Right. Never mind.
Yeah, I remember that.
All right, so these guys are gonna attempt.
Besides, I
19.
have more. I am the most
19?
mobile barbarian
That-
you'll see.
Did you say 19, Kagato?
19 to hit you.
No, it doesn't go through.
Well, shit. All right, then. That ends that. So, since they are within 5 feet of you, Kaylee, you can see them. We are now over to Soraya.
So Soraya's just like, ugh. Typical cocksuckers, servantary lesser vampires, always have to bring the muscle for their failures.
I want to describe
Good times.
something. I want to describe something before you move, so you know what's going on.
Uh-huh.
The light is definitely shining through where you are, though it seems to be having not. It's not like a wall, but it definitely seems to be having some trouble through the fog, making it not direct sunlight, but illuminating the area.
That's fine, I'm not going that way.
Okay. Just figured I'd let you know what was going on with the light.
Well, I might as well go deal with that one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Ah! We'll just move that when I'm done, because I'm not done moving. Yeah, we'll just go. Nah, actually, we'll stay right where I am.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully it's actually pretty easy to just move that along with you.
Yeah. So she just re-puts the Sunblade on a belt strap, pulls out Spinal Whisper.
So Sunblade is still active?
It's still active. It
Okay.
only turns off when I tell it to.
Gotcha. Just putting it away.
So she pulls out the bow, takes out 2 arrows, looks at the horror bee, notches both of them, but one of them gains this like flash of radiant energy as she fires at horror bee twice.
All right.
Okay.
And since there's no fog in the way, you have a perfect line of sight.
25 to hit.
25 will hit.
So 15 points of piercing.
15 points of piercing.
7 points of cold.
7 points of cold.
And 6 points of radiant.
12 points of radiant.
6 points.
12 points.
Oh. So, altogether, 35 damage on that first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is a 10, which probably misses.
Yeah, that will miss.
Ah. Enron, I haven't been using a bow very much. You shot that one just fine! Shut up.
Oh.
Horror, get over here. I still need a warm-up. I need a warm-up.
Horror, you better not doing anything that she says. No. You follow what I say, not what she says.
As she puts the bow away and just flicks the sunblade back out. Juicy Shadarkai meat.
We're supposed
And
to
that's
take
her turn.
We're supposed to take her back alive. I mean, if she did die, that'd be a little annoying. We could probably bring her back. She'd be undead, but you know. Chase. Your turn, as the fog does block your vision for 10 feet.
Okay. This makes things a lot harder. All right, Sue. Like we discussed, pest control. Bonus action, Sue is going to. So, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, right there. Okay. As I said, Chase handed Sue a scroll. Well, time to light everybody's light up as she's casting Sunbeam
Oh no.
on Fog Horror A.
Oh no. No. So, despite it being night, it seems as though that the Sun Kingdom has come to answer the call. And Viren, on the other line, hello, this is Viren. Yes, you'd like to have one satellite beam come down. Why, indeed. Here you go.
DC 17. Let's see, what is it?
It should be Constitution.
Con save.
Oh no. Nope. Nope.
So 68. So I rolled 35. I'm assuming that's 70. As you see, Sue just well, she's in the iron, so it's pretty much unibeam, just right out of the chest plate, just comes and just charges and just beams it right down the middle. And here's the thing. Sue now lets, for as long as she holds concentration, she's letting off sunlight within 60 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Let's get 60
So
feet.
12. Yeah, 12 tiles.
Alright, let's do that. Color that. Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
As Edmund is. His feet are getting touched. Like, no, hey, no, too close.
That's Sue's action, so Chase's is feline agility, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Comes out up. Dang it, she moved. 35, 40. Oop, fell in the water by accident. Shit, where'd he go?
There you are. I gotcha.
Yeah, put me back on the bridge, please. Because I was, meant to move here, so 40. Chase is then going to do a 5-foot jump to there and climb up because it was climb sees at 50, so he now sees Soraya. As he pulls out his guns, like, wanted to come. Okay, Melody, fine. If we're gonna do this, let's do this. So he pulls out the gun and fires it, but again, Melody comes out and And tags Soraya. Oh, darling, I've been wanting to dance with you for the longest time. As Soraya is now under the effects of Symphony of the Soul.
Oh god.
You're gonna have to remind me of the effects.
The effects right now, like when you're attacking, you do 2d4 psychic damage per attack, and attacks against you are at disadvantage, and saving throws you make, dex saving throws you make, are at advantage.
Okay. Well, then I already had advantage because barbarian, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now you just have more damage.
Yep, and Bell technically has those the advantages and disadvantages as well. The attack roll and saving throws as well, while he's within. Would I say? Oh wait, 10 feet. So no, he's not close enough. So it's only 10 feet from her right now. That's right. Okay. So and 60. All right, that's it for my turn.
Okay. So, Belle, your turn.
Okay, so the robot has become the illegitimate love child of Havoc and a disco ball. Okay. Just gonna step out of that cloud. Ugh. Shit did not smell good.
It shouldn't smell like
Hey!
anything, you fool. It's just fog.
I smell with my tongue, asshole.
Is that a thing for you, Auntie?
Anyway.
Just flips through a book as you say that out loud.
You said we could not get through, correct? That we're not allowed through the door, correct?
Yes.
What about Falco?
I do not know of this Falco. Hold on. Flip. No, I have all of your names right here. Let's see here. Is that a pirate?
Flood.
They're one of the pirates. And so you launch the ship at the door, and fucking hell, the ship shatters upon impact. So it's just a bunch of debris all over the place. But the collision causes the door to swing open. And on the other side, you can see what appears to be some kind of a portal of light. Oh, what was that noise? That sounded oddly like a ship being launched at a doorway. Oh shit, that was the sound of a ship being launched at a doorway!
Don't worry, that's not Falco.
Wombo combo? So,
Hey, that did take my action, but bonus action blade song.
so the door is now wide open. Oh,
I'm so glad.
oh, this is bad positioning. I know. Edmund, can you do something here, Edmund? Yes, he can.
So Kagato, do you say that it's his feet that are touching the sunlight?
Yes, where he's at, where the sunlight is reaching, yes, that is actually touching his feet.
It's 20 damage immediately in the start of his turn.
That may not be how that one works, so we don't know his stats.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah. That's not how the spell works.
That's not the spell that's
I
doing
know.
that.
But okay, let's let them go.
All right.
Sorry.
So he just kind of like presses his back up against the wall, like, oh, I need to move that annoyance. Oh, fine. As a legendary action, he uses Candlejack again. This uses up all of his legendary actions to do. that flame tracks in on Sue. So
You can see it doesn't need line of sight.
actually, this one doesn't say. Considering where he's at, considering where Sue is, you know what? Yeah.
He
would've been
doesn't know
able
what
to-
the source of light is.
You know what? You're absolutely right. That is absolutely right. He would not know it was Sue. So, yeah. Which means that he has to move first. I'm gonna hate this, I'm gonna hate this, I'm gonna hate this. Ow, ow,
Ow, hot
ow,
stone.
Ow, ow, ow,
Ow!
ow,
Hot stone!
ow.
Hot stone! Hot stone! Hot stone!
Ah! He just has his umbrella out as he's just holding it towards the light. Oh, it's you! Well, now I can't do it. Because he used the legendary action to move. I did not think this through. Well, maybe there's something else I can do. Let's see. I know! I'll have someone else do it for me! You, try again! He's going to command the Sturges to attempt to attack Kaylee again. That's better. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
All right. So you feel the sting of all of these proboscises all over your body. It's like you're being bitten all over in every spot imaginable. Although for you, it's probably very, very attractive. But
And Kaylee moans for every single bite.
wait, no, I made a terrible mistake. A terrible mistake.
I
So-
fucking warned you.
That's 10 piercing damage.
Somebody just touched the go-to spot, didn't they?
That's 10 piercing damage.
Warned you. I
And
warned you.
they are
I
not-
warned you.
They are now all grappled on top of you. So yeah, they all have their mouths just stuck into you. They're basically you're covered in them. So you are now currently grappled. You are able to escape with a DC 13 strength saving throw, or somebody can also help you.
Is it just strength, or is it like how you can get out of grapple because you can use acrobatics as well?
It's just strength because they are literally attached to your skin, with their mouths inside of you. So only you cannot acrobatics your way out. You have to actually pull them off. But until the grapple ends, you will be taking damage at the end of each of your turns. So they are now on you, which means boink. There we go. That was a good, well use of my time. Excellent, good work, Edmund. Thank you very much. Wait, whose turn is it? Evelyn.
Yes, good work, Evelyn. Edmund, on going back into the range of someone.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's see.
That-
Considering your angle there, I would say, oh fuck, it really is just perfectly there. You're basically looking through the butt crack of both of these fog clouds.
We're talking about I'm looking through right the middle of the breeze.
Anyway,
And bonus action in each three.
oh, I think I know what to ploy here.
What am I doing? What did you ask? What did you say?
I said bonus action in each sorcery.
Oh, okay.
She's activating avatar mode.
Ah, I see.
And let's do something. Let's just do a little simple thing of just a normal command orb. Obviously aiming at Edmund. 30-20.
Let's see. His reaction is gone. Edmund, considering you are out of the light, will that hit you? It matches. You hit him.
Yay. Doing 28 acid damage.
28 acid. You know, these clothes are very fine, you know? You don't need to try and melt them off of me. If you want to see me naked that badly, I can show you. Wait, no,
It
no,
might be
that's
better
bad.
if you go into. It might be better if you go into light for that. Then
No, you're absolutely right. That's probably a bad idea.
well, that's all I can do for this turn. So I'll be in my turn.
All right. So, Kaylee, you currently are grappled and you have these things on you.
So, question.
Yes.
Are these like vampires? These little creatures on me.
They're like mosquitoes.
Oh, they're like mosquitoes.
Yeah, they're like mosquitoes.
So they're creatures.
They are creatures. They are not undead.
So they need to breathe.
Oh, fuck. Yes, they do!
As I step, and she just drops into the water
Splash!
and holds her breath.
Oh, no!
That's actually an ingenious way to kill them.
Well, not necessarily kill them. They may just jump off.
No, I just needed them to let go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, considering you are submerged, I'm gonna roll wisdom to see if they're smart enough to want to let go or essentially die trying. Yep, they're smart enough to let go. So, as soon as you jump into the water, they all immediately just unplug from you as you splash inside, and they just float on top.
Okay, since that technically was just my movement, I didn't do anything. There was no action.
And
They're
are-
the ones that decided to let go on their own.
And they are
I got
indeed
an
10
action,
feet.
so I'm going to slice at them.
You're doing. Yeah, this works.
I'd like to use my Syax. This might work, this might not. Who knows? Oh, where is... There it is. Alright. Let's see if this works. Ooh, I do not like that. I don't like that 10. 14?
That matches.
Yay!
Damn
Nice.
it.
Alright. It's just 12 damage.
Oh.
12 psychic damage.
Yeah,
Since I
guess
can't
it
do
could've been
sneak
worse.
attack.
So your axe cuts through, and a few of them are cut down, making the swarm a little bit smaller.
I think the swarm's been rendered a non-factor. Kind of hard for a bug to fly with wet wings.
They got strong wings.
And then Kaylee fucks. Yeah, and then Kelly fucks off.
There she goes.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
All right.
I am now invisible.
Edmund cannot see you anyway. You are like directly beneath him with the awnings and everything. I guess the only one that could is probably the horror, but I don't know. I don't think he's gonna find you.
No, the horror's gonna have another problem here real quick.
Yeah.
I don't think the horror can see her.
Nope. It cannot. It would actively try to find you, but nope. All right, you guys are dead. All right, so next turn, Akira. You get to go once more. as he's lining up for something.
I don't know, guys. Do you think these guys need my help or anything? No, I think they got it. Yeah, I think they got it too. Yeah, that's true. They do got it. I'll at least do something for them. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll play the next match. Jump to here. I can see the horror. Wait, I even hit him. Yeah, I can hit him.
Exactly 20.
I'm going back to my game now. Just moves the table back. The lowest does 16 hit. The horror
A 16, unfortunately, will not hit.
17.
17 also will not hit, I'm afraid. But it looks like it got very close.
Nope, he is going to set up the table right here. He's done.
Oh, right. Kagato, I forgot to mention, Horror B is slowed 10 feet less movement speed.
Oh! Thank you for letting me know.
Because Soraya has mastery with longbow weapons.
All right, thank you for letting me know. So similar to what Kaylee did.
Yeah. Exact same thing.
Now, is that just all movement or walking speed?
All movement.
Okay, just need to be sure. This is flying. All right. So, Edmund's turn. Now I see what's causing that light. Well, let's take care of that, shall we? So now, once again, he takes a grip of his candle and he launches it towards Sue. So, Sue, I am going to need you to please do, what was it again? I think it was 17? Candlejack. DC 17 Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a 3. That's a fail.
All right. So, you, Sue, are now under the effects of fear. During each of your turns, you must use your full movement. Wait, let me see here. Yeah, they must spend their full movement moving as far away from Edmund as possible. And if they cannot see him, they move away from his last known location.
Okay.
So Sue will also feel, if she, feels, her armor is beginning to burn up, as she is also under the effects of immolation. So, that is going to happen, let's see. So yes, we're going to have her please do a dexterity saving throw as well. This one's a 15.
No.
All right, so the immolation
failed.
also goes off. So that is going to be... That's not bad. 25 points of fire damage.
Okay. Alright. I'm hoping those 2 bad rolls are for this one good one. Okay, so 25 divided by 2, rounded. Naraki's concentration rounded down or up?
Rounded down.
Okay, so she needs to make a 12 on this. Damn it. Yep, there goes Sunbeam.
All right. So every time Sue acts at the end of her turn, she's going to take a little bit more fire damage until she's able to shake off that immolation. The con save will be smaller. No, the dex. Hold on, what was it? Let's save. Bring to fight. Repeat the saving throw, so it's dexterity. And the con was for fear, dexterity was for immolation. Okay.
So does she make the save for fear as well at the end of her turns?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so that is... you know, I don't quite like being shot that much. I'm gonna move over here. 5, 10, 30. Alright, that is now you're dead. Carolus, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You now have perfect
Fog.
vision.
Bonus action. Thunderous advance. I cannot not teleport. There we go. Up. Right up to Foghorn A. Let's swing. I'll take it. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so first he will take... Let's re-roll that one real fast because of great weapon mastery. It's better than nothing, I guess. 16 slashing. And 1 d8 of radiant damage. So 10 radiant
10
damage.
radiant,
So
yep.
26 damage in total to him.
Alright. You said 26.
Yes, sir.
Alright. He is now bloody.
So is he like... Okay. I was about to ask if he's like the others that we fought, if he was all slimy yet or not.
No. This one appears to not be of a slime variant. This one appears to be the original monster.
Okay. Let's swing once more. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright. Oh, that was almost max damage. 18 slashing. And 8 radiant. 26 damage in total.
26.
Still up, though, correct?
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Wasted, do I not? Nah, I'm gonna save it for now. That's all I can do on this turn for now. Pass it off.
Okay. Let's see. That was... $19. 20. Exact. All right. So, on the 20th turn, they're all dead, aren't they? No, there's still one left. Wait, there's only one swarm left? Oh, dear. Well, let's bring out some more friends, shall we? Brah! His jaw dislodges, and he summons a few more swarm. How many will it be? Just 2. Let's see. You. And both. There we go. Mouse. Mouse work would be here. Mouse work would be here. You know what? I shall move it this way. There we go. There we go. All right, close enough. So it is now. Right next to Carolus. He's not going anywhere. Okay, well. Well, first of all, let's see if he at least gets fog breath back. No, he does not. So, all right, Carolus, looks like you're gonna have a good old-fashioned slugfest with this guy. As
Alrighty.
Foghorn A is going to instead try to bite at you. For 24 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so 21 total.
So, he's got you in his jaws. He's going to try and slam you. So, I'm going to need you to do a strength contest with him.
Alright, strength saving throw. What's the DC?
You can do 9.
Strength check.
9.
Athletics.
Alright, here we go. 14.
Yep. So it's like.
I'd just like to imagine he's using both hands to keep the jaws from slamming him. Not a chance in hell.
And he puts both of his wings down, trying to push himself. Yeah, it don't work. And he just opens his mouth and. And that's the end of his turn.
Oh, I have an idea to do with you next turn.
All right, for B, do you get your fog breath back? You do! All right, let's see. Where is he going to launch this one? He might have to move in order to get anywhere nice.
Remember, he has 10 less movement.
Yes, his flying speed is... It's just better to launch it down there.
You didn't even need to move.
He would have, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, remember the, he would have been able to get the edge, but he wouldn't have been able to get all the way far back there. Now, he can get all the way far back there. Might be better if there was some overlap. Good enough. By the way, I will point out that the 2 fog clouds that were already there are starting to dissipate a little bit. It doesn't change any effects, it's just me saying that they look like they're about to disappear soon.
Okay.
Alright, as far as this one is concerned, that's going to be Soraya, that's going to be Belle, and that's going to be Chase. To please do a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Would you say this is a harmful gases or vapors? Because it is fog.
It is just fog, so it's not exactly a harmful gas or vapor. It just obscures vision. But it is
But it also deals
necrotic.
damage.
So, yes. The initial blast is what causes the damage. So we'll say yes.
20.
You're fine. How about Bell and Chase?
Use reaction for arcane deflection to make it a 17, so I save.
Okay.
Is this poison or magic?
This is technically a magical effect.
17.
Yep, everybody saves. So that's going to be half the necrotic damage. Which is going to be 17. Everybody takes.
Soraya takes 8.
So that's the damage we're taking is 17.
That's the damage you're taking, and that is it. You are not actually blinded, you're just obscured because of the actual fog.
Okay.
So that's the end of that. And now we are at the 4 Sturges that cannot seem to get anything done.
It's 14.
5, 10, 15, 20. They're gonna go up behind Bell. I can smell his blood. Joe bet. No. Never mind. The dice decide to keep going. They miss. They just give him a little tickle here and there. A little nose just pokes him right in the ear a little bit. Whispers a couple of secrets. Buzzes a bit. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Soraya.
Soraya is unscathed. God, I forgot how weak these things were. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I mean, seriously, can't you do better? Fuck, I didn't realize Piss Boy's allowance was so shit to afford these low-end monstrosities. And she's gonna fire off 2 more shots at Horribee.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Oh. 9 piercing.
9 piercing.
4 cold.
Cold.
What is it? 2d4 psychic?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do this first. 9 radiant, so 18.
Radiance.
So let's see, that's 27, 31 plus. And 6 psychic.
Alright. Decent damage.
Yeah, that was 27, 31, 37? How's he looking?
He looks okay. Looks like the other one was getting a lot of the brunt of the damage. This one, not so much.
That dealt a similar. Alright, second shot. 16 to hit?
16, that will miss. Looks like
second shot's always
the taunting has essentially given a bit of a rise in his desire to do well as he sees this arrow coming and he...
You know what? Fuck you then. Bonus action. Teleport. If you're not gonna give me the warm-up, I'll just go straight for your boss.
Oh no.
Blessing of the Raven Queen, teleport up to 60 feet, and now she resists all damage until the start of her next turn.
Just resists, okay.
Just resists, but all damage. As she turns her gaze to Edmund.
You know, if you and I just leave together, then this whole thing can be called off. Except for
Sure,
the, killing your friends thing, because I can't let them exactly into the kingdom.
Sure.
We won't raise them as undead.
Only if I get to take you into the Sun Kingdom as a corpse.
I would not like that. I would not like that at all.
Too fucking bad. You don't have a damn choice.
Actually, you're right. I don't have a choice. I'm already a corpse.
So then we just move the sunlight over to me. I don't know.
Oh, no problem. I got
I'll do
that. I got that. Nope, not rename. That's supposed to be edit, which means I can move. Hold on, let me. Angles. There we go.
Yeah, move it
Wait a
right
minute.
on. Yeah. You know what? Hold up. I'll just be like right here. That should help.
Let's see.
You know what?
There you
Close
go.
enough. Close
Yeah,
enough.
that's good.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. Good.
Okay. Yeah.
All
Just
right.
good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Yeah. We're fine.
All right. That's her turn.
All right. Now it's actually 6 tiles. Okay. For some reason, it's always a hard thing to get it up and down. Phrasing. Okay. Chase, you're up.
Okay. Well, all right then.
No, like,
That's
fun.
Yes.
I didn't see that they nerfed it. It's only 30 feet. So sorry, I'm supposed to be more like down here.
Oh.
Sorry, but continue on.
Case is just gonna attempt to fucking just shoot the Sturge with a booming blade shot. So with his gun,
Okay.
16 to hit.
16 will hit, yes.
13 piercing. 4 fire. And 8 thunder, so 25 damage total.
25 damage to C. That's just enough to kill it. Bleh.
Fucking bugs. Chase is just gonna shake off what is it he needs. Oh yeah, Sue, and bonus action. Sue, send the other problem. And she's gonna have to use her full movement though because of the fear. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. It's like she gets close to Careless, but per her order, she's then going to pull out, as Chase gave her one other item, the Sensor of Air Elemental.
Oh.
She's going to summon the Air Elemental right up here.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay. All right, give me a second.
Alright, we'll be right back.
How big is he?
He should just... He is large, size large.
All right,
He
let me give you
does.
control. There you go.
And she calls out, "Go make the bad man over there go away!" 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60,
What she's talking about? Oh, good
Right.
heavens!
70, 75, 80,
It has that much movement speed.
5 speed 90.
Good heavens!
Air elementals are fast motherfuckers.
Hello. My name is Edmund. What's yours?
Does it speak? What? Oh, Naraka went away. I don't even know what's. It probably doesn't speak primordial. He doesn't probably speak primordial. Okay, what to do? He's a vampire, so he's probably. No, let's not go for the randoms. He's just gonna. Boy's just gonna swing with 2 slam. I think he gets 2 slam attacks.
Oh,
These
bother.
are- 15 plus 8, so 23 on the first swing.
23 will hit.
Misses on the second. So This is going to be 2d8 plus 5. It's only 9 points of bludgeoning.
Ow! Excuse you?
Alright, that ends Sue's turn. We're going to start with the 2 rolls. Are they the exact same DC, Kagato?
Let's see. That is going to be for Sue's. The immolation will be a 15, so that's a Dex 15 and a Con of 17. Con 17 for fear, Dex 15 for the immolation.
Yeah, okay, let me do the rolls. Okay, she's still feared. Come on, Sue. There we go. Okay, the immolation's gone.
Ah, shit.
That was the one I needed gone. Okay, that's it for my turn.
Well, this is a problem. Reaction, relight, and he relights his candle. I've only got one more of these things. The candle wax is already nearest the bottom.
And to let you know, Kagato, he is in Edmund's space. He is standing on Edmund.
Kindly get yourself off of my shoulders, please. Ow!
Just hears a swirling of air.
Well, Belle, it appears to be your turn.
$30, $35, $40. Let me see here. Oh, I don't have that memorized today. I mean, God damn it. Drink. Stop doing what you're doing. There we go. Bad. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright.
Yeah, it's a little annoying lately.
What are you trying to do?
Dexterity saving throw 17.
Dexterity saving throw 17, and your dexterity roll is 15.
Okay.
Oh dear.
28 points of fire. Fireball.
Fire! 28. Now he is bloodied.
Okay.
Please do be gentle with my minions. I only have the 2. I can't summon them like the Sturges, you know.
So, what I'm hearing is if we beat you to death, they go away.
I'm pretty sure that they will try to avenge me. Probably. Minions, you would avenge me, right?
Alright, let's do some science then. Let's do some science then, I guess. That's that's my action.
Okay.
Wait. I do still have that, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't really got a good place. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. And Evelyn.
Quite close enough.
Evelyn, your turn. From your perspective, Edmund is behind the wall, so he is out of view.
Oh, that won't be the wrong one.
Oh, I see.
You know that spear that been for me up there? That was me.
Oh.
Because I'm still enraged to hit that corner with Vitriol Spear.
Oh.
Oh, Victronic Sphere. Okay.
Yeah, so... And I'm gonna use 3 sorcery points to... Wait, can I? Nope, I cannot, so... Never mind that 3 sorcery points deal. So... Unfortunately, this goes for the... This goes for the elemental too. Have both the elemental and Edmund make a Dex 19 saving throw.
Oh, good heavens. Hey, he made it at 23.
7 plus 5 plus 3. Nope.
Okay, that'll be 22 acid damage. But since he saved, that's 11 acid damage. And sorry for the elemental.
Yay!
Especially sorry for the next turn.
You see that, my boy? They've turned on you. I wouldn't do such a thing.
It's angry, and Edmund's the only one in front of him.
What are you looking at me that for? Do you have a face? Oh.
Why do I imagine the acid carrying on the wind?
Anything else, Charles?
Boost action. Yeah, bonus action, I'm gonna spend some sorcery points to get back some spell slots. And then that would be all.
Alright. And with that, at the top of round 3, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright. So... Can't see him yet, but I can see Foghorn Brew.
Yes, you most
And
certainly
since
can.
it cannot see me, that means what this is in with advantage.
Mm-hmm, you are in hiding.
Okay. That is 26.
26 will hit right in the butt.
Okay. That's 17 piercing
17 piercing.
and 31 sneak attack.
You see this thing actually kind of stagger as it's in the air, trying to stay up after that fierce penetration from that arrow.
Oh my.
Oh God!
This is
You
like
opened the door to it, my
I
friend.
know I did.
this is like Critical Role and Laura Bailey and her perverted mind. Oh.
You are now basking in the warmth of the glow from the sunblade.
Alright. I'm hiding again. 23.
Yep. You don't know.
Yep. Alright, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, the newly summoned Sturges get to go, but pretty much everybody is far away from them, so they're going to have to dash to do anything. So, let's see. Thankfully, your fly speed is very good, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40, 45, 50, 60. Oh, wait. Nope, they had to dash just to get them. One. That ends their turn. Akira, you are up.
Akira yawns, still playing his table session, and just do Eldritch Blast. He is not amused with the fight right now. I'm not rolling really well.
Got one.
Ain't that much. 22 force damage.
That's still a decent amount, especially since this thing is dying. So, let's see. 22 to you. Nope, he's still up, but definitely bleeding quite a bit as black sludge-like blood just continues to drip down in front of you, Careless, so everybody within vision of it can see that it is not looking very good. Still got a little fight in it.
I'm done.
Okay. With that, it is now Edmund's turn, who has this tornado on top of him.
Yep.
So as he starts his turn, does that account for anything?
No.
Excuse me, I have to go and gaze upon those that are down below and see if there's anything I can do. 5, 10, 20.
And that's an op attack. 18 to hit.
18 will not actually hit him as he turns and tries to dodge out of the way of that. Ha! I saw you coming from inches away. Oh, this is looking not very promising. Oh, phooey.
Did Akira get his turn?
He did, yes.
He just,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Did
did
he
an
say
Eldritch.
why he left?
I think he just DC'd on an accident. Give him a chance to come
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Let me see. I've only got one more of these. I better make it count. He looks over towards
Stop,
Bell.
you skinny. Oh. Hey, skinny fuck.
Five times 22 is 110. Yep, we can do it. Not now, Soraya. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, you bitch. I enjoy killing you.
Candlejack, the Snake Man! And he launches his final flame towards you, Belle. So, that's going to be 2 effects. The first one is Sphere. That's a DC 17 Constitution.
Well,
Rebellions.
Bell is currently muted. He might have needed to step away.
Oh. Well, phooey. So what we're going to do so we get the ball rolling is that we're going to keep on going. And when he comes back, I'll have him do those effects. Because it's not like Edmund can really do anything else right now.
Okay.
So we're going to go to the Swarm of Sturgis. But one more time, I'm going to ask Belle, are you there? Going once, twice. All right then. So, Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Nope. Dash. Oh, that's the end of their turn. Belle, are you back as we move on to Careless's turn? Belle going once. Belle going twice. Careless, your turn.
Alright. Question. What kind of roll would I need to do to just get on top of this guy and make him fly up to the top?
That would require a few things. First of all, you are dealing not with a wild animal, you are dealing with a creature actually brought by Edmund, who is working for him and following his instructions. You are going to need to actually... I don't think you're going to be able to control him.
Yep, okay.
You can get
Just
on top of
making
him,
sure.
but you're not going to be able to just control him to do what you want.
Okay. As I had an idea if it worked, it would have been cool, but oh well. There's Brenda's back.
Welcome back.
Alright. Alright, let's attack the horror. Let's see if we can kill him.
Hit him hard enough and he might.
Nope, that's not gonna hit. That's a 14 to hit.
Nope, he catches your blade in its mouth and goes... and then spits it out. Yeah.
Swinging once more. Don't you land on a 5. That's what I thought. 30 to hit.
Damn it. That will hit.
Okay, so that is 18 slashing. D8 radiant. Max radiant damage, so that's 16 in total.
Okay.
34 damage from that one swing.
34. All right. So you feel like if you hit something just like that again, you might kill it.
Yeah, why not? I want to get it out of the way. Action surge. Swing once more. You bitch! That's a natural 1.
It just catches
13.
the blade again. Ew.
Once more. Well, that's better. 23.
That will hit.
17 slashing plus 1d8 radiant. So that's 2 radiant. Fuck it. Divine Smite level 1. Because it's weak to radiant, it gets 4 d8s instead of 2, right?
Is this undead Kagato?
It is treated as an undead creature.
So that would be, it's 3d8. So then double would be, so it's so it'd be so roll the divine smite damage plus 1 extra dice. So
Okay.
3d8, and then we'll double the damage.
Okay, so that's 14 plus 1 extra d8. Oh my god, that's a 7. So that's 21 boosted up to how much?
42.
42. So
So
42
60
plus
damage.
Yeah, 42 plus 19, 61 damage in total.
So you took that idea of hitting it once more with feeling very seriously as you take your sword and as it lights up with radiant damage as he continues to just bite your sword in order to catch it. This time, his teeth can't hold on to it as your sword just cleaves straight through it, causing it to stop flapping its wings. It just pauses for a moment, rears its head back up into the sky and screeches out as light starts to burst from every wound in its body, and then he completely falls limp onto the ground.
Shame I can't ride you, but hey, might salvage your parts for later. Come up to Sue. He'll look at her. Think you can carry me up there real fast when you get a chance?
Can't, no, can't move.
Alright, well,
She's
calm down.
She's still feared. She can't go towards Edmund.
Try that. Well, just keep in mind, next turn she can add a +2 to that roll if she needs it. So let's see.
Okay, yep.
Because I do not have a spell, and unfortunately I used all my regular
You've used
actions
up all your
and
actions and movements,
Yeah.
so you're done.
Yeah, so I am done.
All right. Next turn would have been that same fog horror, but that is where the fog dome dissipates. And it's now Fog Horror B's turn. Will it get back? It's Fog Bomb. It does! Okay. Well, he's certainly making up.
Belle, are you back? Yeah, muted.
Sorry.
He's unmuted.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had to. It is 89 degrees in here right now, and I'm
Oof.
trying to figure out why the thermostat is doing nothing.
Uh-oh.
Fair enough. So have him make those rolls real quick, Kagato,
So-
for Edmund's ability.
Yep, you got hit by Candlejack, his last one. So that's going to be a DC 17 Constitution to see if you become afraid of him or not. And then a DC 15 Dexterity to see if you get hit with Immolation.
Well, that's a 20 on the con.
So you are not afraid of him, but you still feel your body beginning to heat up, and that is probably a bad thing to say.
And
considering
the
circumstances.
immolation's 19.
Yep, you completely avoid all of it. As Edmund looks down at his candle, the wax all completely gone. Oh dear. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem indeed.
Of all people to do that to, you picked the motherfucker who's inherently resistant to magic. Don't you have a notebook up there?
I do, but I was hoping that you'd fail.
Well, hope into one hand, shit into another.
All right.
You know
now
what?
for
We
Fog
shall
Horror.
shit into another. Bomb him, please. So, with the fog bomb returned for him, and the fog horror B, he is going to launch it. I wonder if I can get both. I don't think I'm going to be able to get Kaylee in that, though, but I
No, you're
certainly
not.
will be able to get Soraya, and I will get Belle as well. So let's lock that down, make it white, looks like fog, rename it, fog cloud 10 feet of vision, and that is going to be a DC 16 Constitution saving throw from both of you.
I'm gonna re-roll that. Motherfucker!
Yeah, so I'll
Well,
burn
Soraya failed.
inspiration. I'll burn inspiration. I make it on a 23.
All right, so that is just half damage on Belle, full damage on Sarai, and she becomes blind for 1 minute, or until at the end of her turn she's able to shrug that off, or if Lesser Restoration or a similar type spell is able to cure it. So she will be blind even.
It's half damage for her because she resists necrotic anyway.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So, if that's the case, both of you will just take half, which will become. You rounded that. That's 17 points of necrotic.
That's already halved?
That's already halved, yes.
Okay.
Still alive down there? I can't see you.
And see which one fills up faster.
Why? The sea fills up faster?
Well, I was finishing my hope into one hand, shit into another. He said, I will shit into another. Did that bomb, and I said, and see which one fills up faster. That's the saying. Hope into one hand, shit into another, see which one fills up fast.
He's having trouble trying to find a retort to that since you're still alive. You should have aimed a little bit better than that. Screech. Well, that's a damn shame. You're dead. Soraya's turn.
Do I have to make the save right now or at the end of the turn?
At the end of each of your turns.
End of each of my turns. Well, she's just going to take 5 feet forward. Still blind, but she no longer feels that effect. She just turns in the general direction where all the flapping is. Okay. Takes out 2 arrows. Fuck you. She will make 2 attacks at disadvantage. But she's making 2 attacks.
Really good opportunity, and still not doing very good.
That one's a miss. And that one's a miss because it's a 15.
Unfortunately so, yes.
Okay. The blind is gone.
Well, that's good. And so is this bubble.
She just shifts. You know what? Fuck it. Action shards.
I'm not. Can you do that?
That's
Yes.
at the end of the turn, so you need to action surge first.
Not right, never mind. Later then. That's the next turn. But she will just be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And just look up. You know, this is gonna be one hell of an idea if I fucking stop getting bloomed. Alright, that's it.
Alright, that means it is now Chase's turn. He's got a couple of bugs that are nearby. You can definitely see them because they're right next to him. Actually, they should be down here.
Alright. What is the range on that? 90. So where would I have to be to get him from there? So literally if I could, okay, if I stand in Soraya's bubble, I can pull this shit off. Okay, fair enough. So, since I didn't move last turn, I have feline agility back. So I'm going to burn it. 5, they can make their attack.
Alright. I don't think they will hit, but I think they will if they get a 20. Hey, nope, I roll a 2.
10, 15, jump over 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Am I just in range? Yep.
I sense death, and I've already died once.
Hey, have him. He might make it. Vampires tend to have decent con saves. Con save 19, please, Kagato.
Decent con saves, but that's still 19. Let's see. Nope. Just barely. That's an 18.
Get down here! As Chase literally vortex warps him right next to Soraya.
Well, it was a pleasure talking to you, sir, but these are... Ah! Ow. 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 Ow.
Action movement. Alright, so... Elemental's already under those Sue. Well, Sue still has to move. Because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So Chase technically has a bonus action to do... fuck all. So I will just simply end their turns, and now it's the Elemental's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. See, how high up is it? It is currently... Yep. Yep.
Ah, my windy friend is here.
Alright.
My windy friend is here!
Yeah, it's hard to get away from an elemental.
You know, I'm feeling... Go ahead.
Okay, that first one's a whiff.
What did you actually roll?
Let's see. 16 was on the first one.
Okay, that does miss, yes.
And next one is a 26.
That hits! That definitely hits.
2d8 plus 5. That's 9. So that's 14 points of bludgeoning. Just the wind just picks up some rubble and just smacks it in his face.
Ow! What's the hat?
And that's the end of the turn.
Let's see. I need to get out of this light. No, won't be enough. Unless... Aha! Well, not into the water, that'd be silly. Perfect! Legendary action, Misty Step. Boink! Ah! 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 It hurts! Ow!
Get over here.
Nope, don't want it! Belle, it is now your turn.
Wow. Isn't this an interesting position?
Yeah, you're encased within the fog boobs.
How far is vision restricted inside of this?
10 feet.
Hmm. Okay. Well, so from in here, like, since I'm within 10 feet of the edge of it, can I see outside of it from here?
Yes, the fog is clearing up enough for you to be able to see outside of there.
Okay. Well then, that answers that. Yeah. Misty Step. Oh.
Gulp.
Well, that's an interesting position. Soraya, do you, particularly care about getting a bath?
No.
She probably needs one. She smells to high heaven.
That was probably on the list of things you shouldn't have said.
Which is why I
Whatever
said
you're
it.
gonna do, whatever you're gonna do it.
Okay. Flood.
Oh, that's why. Wait, that's why you did that thing with the show shit.
We're getting an answer. We're doing science on vampires and running water, but yeah, he's getting flooded.
Oh no.
I
Okay.
can't make it that. I can't make it that specific. It's just straight 100 feet to the edge here. So that's not good for Kaylee. Now that I see it, but I can't make. I don't know that I can make it that. Can I make it?
I
That
don't think it's
specific?
hitting me.
I don't know because it's all from a weird.
Bell, there's the
Yeah.
new square. There's the new square tool.
Oh, there's a square tool. Oh, that. Okay, where's the?
The one that looks like a box.
How do I?
Click and then drag it out, and then you hold control to move it up.
Oh,
Jeez.
I see. Okay. Click and hold.
Yeah.
But that's not what it's doing when I.
Okay, so you do it from one corner to the next corner.
I see.
Hmm.
What the fuck? Why is this one so weird to control?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I can do that. So put it as diagonal, diagonal
Yes.
from one another. Got it. Okay. So that simplifies things. 25 feet up would be
5 tiles. Yeah.
that's too low then down there. It will, in fact, not hit Kaylee. Yeah, so yeah, everything in there is needs to make a and this is why I'm not particularly worried about it. Strength saving throw.
Oh.
That's why I'm not
Well.
particularly worried about how that applies to Soraya, but
20.
$21.
21. Okay. And
14. So the air elemental is probably is whatever this is. The air elemental is having problems.
Yeah, he's getting struck by the wave because I've still had concentration. 10 rounds have not passed. I still have control water. So
This is still gonna hurt like hell.
Oh yeah, for him, yeah.
so
This.
it means he is not getting dragged. Neither one of them are getting dragged along with it, but he is going to take 10 points of bludgeoning. The air elemental is getting dragged all the way to the edge of the spell, though. Since it failed.
Still take
And
damage if you
taking-
succeed.
You still take the initial damage. You just don't take the extra bludgeoning damage from distance traveled
All right,
before
what is that
hitting
again?
something. Well, the
Oh,
base damage
it's
is 2d8, so you took 10, and so did he.
Okay.
The air elemental was right next to you, and it traveled 20 feet, it looks like, before it hit something.
Yeah.
Which is, I think it's an additional d8 per 10 or something.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Alright, so
Says it takes
that'll take,
20
so that one would take,
Yes, DM. Yes, DM.
I'm trying to see here because it says takes 20 acid damage when ending turn in running water.
Ending turn. It's not gonna end his turn. Well, we've learned.
We've learned.
Science,
Oh, okay.
science
Yeah,
learned.
learn.
And so roll the 2d8.
I did roll, so the air elemental will end up taking 17.
I will do
From,
this.
Mm-hmm.
It's running water.
Mm-hmm.
That's flood. I'm going to double that damage.
Okay.
So he actually takes 20 instead of the 10 because he's literally going through running water. So
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it's just, yeah. So I'll give him that extra. It's an extra 20, so it's another 10 damage. So basically, he took 30 damage, 10 from bludgeoning, 20 from the running water. So he did take 30.
Okay.
Okay.
So he.
Did he fail?
No, he actually
He
succeeded.
did succeed. He made the strength save.
So, but as for the air elemental, it took 13 because the 10 part was magic, but the getting impacted was hitting the thing. That's non-magical bludgeoning, and it is resistant to that part.
Okay. So, yeah, and it took 7 of its damage was that. So,
Oh, 7. So it took.
yeah, 10 was from the flood, and then
Yeah. I did
7
the math.
from.
Yeah. So I did the math on it. It's right. Okay. Sorry. All right. So anything else for your turn?
Nope, because I had to use my bonus action to get out of the fucking cloud, so I could even set that up. All right.
So this
Big
big
Charles, you're up.
blood just crashes through. Kaylee, you get a little bit wet, but you're fine. Edmund's just kind of sitting there with his umbrella open, with a scowl on his face, with an eye twitching, as just water droplets come down from the tips of the umbrella.
His sizzling skin.
Yep, a bit of
All
sizzling
right, either
skin.
take that umbrella away from him or put holes in it.
Evelyn, you may now take your turn, as Edmund is now down within easier sniping range, but you also have a bug problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't notice that bug problem until halfway.
Buzz.
Oh, let's see here. Can't really choose that at night. So. Oh, I can't do that. All right. So then. Like you realize just how many technically success points I actually have. So, I can still technically do a twin command orb.
Here it comes.
If it ain't broke.
Don't worry, one of them is taking out one of them is at a normal roll, because of how close we are.
Actually, Charles, because something's in melee, they're both at normal. Having somebody in melee, unless you have a specific skill, you automatically have disadvantage on attack rolls.
You can always step away for a little bit, but you also risk the reactionary attack from the bugs.
And I think I have an idea on how I can do this then. Because I can technically do action disengage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And bonus action. Quick and spell.
Oh dear God. Well, it reduces your actions at least.
Don't lie. I'm just aiming for Edmund. Yeah, he's within range. So, correct orb, attack! 24 hit?
24 hits!
Okay, 31 acid.
Oh!
Hello?
Yeah, I'm seeing if there's anything more to your turn. That hit. That did damage.
I move, action, and bonus action.
Well,
That's it.
sometimes you say that's it or something like that. So I was just waiting for that. I didn't want to over talk on your turn.
Alright.
All right. And that is another 20. So let's see how many. 1. Just coughs out a single swarm.
Kaylee goes before that.
No, this is when 20 actions happen, this happens. It's technically a layer action kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's the number of turns that triggers it. So, go ahead, Kagato.
Let's see. Oh. I deleted them. Oh, no, there they are. Had to move. There we go. All right, now it's Kaylee's turn.
Kaylee just pokes her head out. Shoots him with an arrow.
God.
18.
18. He was still under the effects of that light from before. That hits him.
Okay. So, 16 piercing. And I'm going to use up one. What is it? I'm gonna use up one of my sneak attack for poison, so make a DC 17 con saving throw.
He's not. Okay. No, that's a 9.
So now he is poisoned for 1 minute. At the end of each turn, I believe, what is it? Let's save poisoned for 1 minute. So I believe you have the poison condition.
Yep.
It doesn't say what it does. Alright, and then the
poison-
sneak attack. Sorry. Okay, sneak attack was 20.
Sneak attack was 20 damage. All right.
So 36 in total.
All right. He is bloodied. As he just takes the arrow and looks at it and looks over towards Kaylee. First you drag me down from on high, then you burn me with light, then you splash me with a teensy bit amount of water, but now you dare strike me with a poison-tipped arrow? Nope, no sir. No, sir, I
That's
don't
my
like it.
girl.
I'm already gone. I'm already gone. She's already gone. She's already gone. She's already
there's
hiding. She's already gone.
There's just an arrow from where she was. Point.
Yeah.
Point.
Bing. Nope, no sir. Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. Wipe it.
which she steals for 30. So she's gone. She's invisible.
So, Edmund seems to lose composure as he gets down on all fours and just lets out a guttural cry. A pair of wings then burst out from his back, and his clothes shred off, showing his true feral form of a Nosferatu.
Oh, he grows.
I'm gonna rip you all apart!
Oh, he grows.
Oh, he's finally taking this seriously.
Ah.
Good.
That's what they look like.
Sturges! Actually, I moved you first, didn't I? So I guess you would be B now, and you would be A. So I'll make sure I make that change. But these guys go, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Come on, Sturges, you can do this. I believe in you. Finally, something can happen with them. That's a crit.
Reaction, silvery barb.
Yeah!
Do you mind, sirs?
They just kind of buzz it away. It's like, oh, sorry. Wait a minute. You try again. To a 15. Damn it. Ah! Well, that's all they can do. So, Akira, we come to you as Edmund seems to be now taking things seriously as he is transformed into his actual, true, feral Nosferatu form.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking count. 30 feet. It's 30 feet. Alright. Lowest Eldritch Blast on Edmund, 21.
21 will match and hit.
$34 force damage.
34. As you come out from the side, go pow pow pow. All three just smack him right one after another. And he just hisses in your direction, looking furious. Though a little less mindful. Trading intelligence for a little bit of power, perhaps.
And I'll end my turn.
Alright. It is now Edmund's turn, and you can see some of those wounds that he had just received begin to close up ever so slightly. His wings flap once, and he's off the ground. Cannot make it that far. He can do something, though. Five, 50, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So he's going to turn towards Akira. You think this is a joke, don't you? His jaw dislodges, and you see a bunch of blood beginning to curdle up inside of his throat. And he uses his skill of Blood Disgorge. It is a 15-foot cone, but you're the only one who would be able to take this, so I will not even bother trying it out. This will be a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. 26.
And you save! So, let's see. Yep, you basically avoid all effects except for damage, which is half damage. And that is going to be necrotic of just 20 necrotic damage.
And that's already half.
That's already halved.
Well, not a fan of having my outfit a mess. I have to get it clean.
Yeah, it's basically all completely stained red, except for maybe a little spot here or there, as it was essentially a big-ass fire hose of blood in your direction.
Well, at least I'm in the Feywild. At least I can get my outfit clean after this fight. Akira's really not taking anything seriously with this guy. He's more worried about his outfit being dirtied up.
This is Swarm A. So they get to go and buzz. Let's try this again. That is a nice. That's 22 to hit you, Evelyn.
Ow.
Going to be, as you are pierced with many of their noses, 10 piercing damage, but now they are all latched onto you physically, grappling you with all of their little legs and their little proboscises as they begin to suck your blood. So, right now, in order to get them off of you, you need to succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw to just kind of go around and just pop them all off of you. It's one and done, so it's not like, oh, each one takes one. It's basically they all stay or they all go. But you will be taking damage at the end of each of your turns until you are able to get rid of them. So, that being said, Careless, come to you,
Oh, boy.
as the enemy you were about to go for has now been pulled down to the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out what to do here. I have options, but they involve a use of a bonus action, or I just hookshot my way down. Which is probably what I'm going to do. But first, bonus action, lay on hands, dumping all of it into myself because I am very low on HP. So let's recover up to 35 in total. Oh, much better. Let's see. 5, 10. I have to hook shot my way from here to this pole to get down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my action to use my V hook. You get down there. Take it I don't have to make a straight attack roll for this since it's an inanimate object, Kagato.
I mean, if you roll a 1, you're clearly going to miss it, so we're going to make it an AC of 10.
And that's just for a range attack, so let me just use that for... Let me just use the crossbow for that. It's a natural 20.
The thing locks in tight, and also physics no longer apply, and it's basically Legend of Zelda physics, where even if you're aiming down and gravity is against you, which could cause you to fall flat on your face, you are pulled perfectly and straight to your destination.
Yeah, he just yoink. Drops down safely there. Ah, there we go. Fortunately, I cannot attack because of that, but let's see. This might get close. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi, asshole!
He just hisses angrily towards you.
Ooh, somebody angered the kitty cat. What's the matter, kitty cat? Do you need a mouse?
I'm looking at one.
Yeah, careful. This mouse has fangs that can cut you up. And unfortunately, I cannot attack. No, wait a minute. Technically, I can attack with Adonis even though I used the hook shot to move, right?
That was
That was an action.
No.
It was an action.
Just making
you
sure.
hooked on.
Thank you. Have to wait for the next one.
All right.
No longer have the surge.
Fog horror. Are you going to be kind and continuously give me back the fog bomb? Nope, not this time. All right. Looks like this bomb is now gone. Only one foggy spot left. I have 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Is he still affected with that minus 10 speed?
No.
Yeah, we're good.
Can I help you?
Nom 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 nom. He's gonna try and bite you. That's gonna be a 22.
Reaction shield.
He's gonna try and bite you again. $24.
Still misses. Still catches on the shield.
You just see his teeth like start to crack a little bit as he's trying his best to bite you. A few of them shatter. He whimpers a little bit.
More proof.
Well, so much for that. And now for the newly summoned Sturges. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Here. Alright, will the Sturges attach to Soraya? Let's find out. That's a natural one. No, they don't. Well. Speaking of Soraya, it is now her turn.
Prey in sight. Bonus action. She rages.
Oh, no.
Because of that, she gets to move her full half her movement speed for free.
Does that invoke an attack of opportunity?
It does not say it does or does not, so I guess that's up to your call.
If it doesn't say it, then it likely allows it, so I'll have an attack of opportunity. Nope, that's a 9.
Movement speed. Get right next to him.
Yeah. Why couldn't you have been just a good girl and waited?
Could you move that bubble, please?
Ah, that's right. Still on. There we go. For the most part, just gotta slightly and adjust slightly. There we go. As
Reckless.
yep, this is gonna hurt.
And I'm going to use Brutal Strike. So this first attack is not at advantage. It's just a flat roll. But no, I don't gain advantage from flanking because he's too small. Well, that misses.
Yep, even with the Sunblade's effects, it was not able to hit him as he is nimble enough to dodge out of the way.
Jesus fucking Christ, dice!
Ooh.
Action Surge. This fucking thing is pissing me off. Come on. Roll fucking decent. 20?
Normally, that wouldn't be enough, but because the sun weakening him, that is plenty.
Max, so 19 plus 7 plus 5, so 12, 31, 35 points of damage.
Oof, 35.
I think I have one more attack.
Yes.
That's a crit.
There it is.
Oh no. Edmund, do you have anything for this? No,
can
you don't.
re-roll
You're
one of
in the
those.
sun, so no, he doesn't.
Okay. So 3 plus 7, 10 plus 9, 19. 29. Oh, wait. Plus another 2d4. 29. 36. 43. So yeah, 43 more damage.
Ow!
This is not with her preferred weapon. So, yeah, that's her turn after doing 70 damage. No, that one missed. Never mind. You wanna live? You better fucking start fighting me, bitch!
Varric, forgive me, but I need to subdue her!
Bring it on, you skinny cunt. That's it.
Legendary action, Blood Disgorge. And he can't get all three of you, but he can get two of you. So this is going to be for both Soraya and for Carolus. That's DC 17 con saving throw, please.
Would you say this is like gases or vapors?
No, this is blood.
This is just blood.
This is
DC,
blood.
DC 17, you said?
DC 17 Constitution.
Ah,
Okay.
Son of a bitch. Well,
25.
oh wait, plus 2.
That's not
13.
enough to help you.
Yeah,
though,
I know.
Unfortunately.
Actually, no. I didn't use this before, but I'm gonna use it now. Where is it? Fanatical Focus. I get to reroll. And I get to add +3 to that. So 16, 17, 19.
He just starts spewing blood angrily at the both of you. So that's going to be... Half of 38 is 19.
So 9. This is necrotic damage,
This
right?
is necrotic, yes.
Yeah, so we both take 9. You take 6.
Yep. No, 4 actually.
Ugh. It is now Chase's turn.
Bugs. Bugs. I don't like bugs. Bonus action, Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Much better, much better. Alright. Booming Blade shot at Edmund. Yep, that's a miss with a 15.
Yep, the sunlight is weakening him, but that's not enough. That's still not enough.
Fair enough. Yep, so that's as far as she can move. She's only stuck in. She's more or less stuck in that corner because of the fear. But I'll make the con save for her. She's still scared. So 5. Where'd you go? There. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. The swarm can take a shot if it wants.
I don't think they can even cling to this guy.
They can do pierce. They can do the damage, but he is immune to grappling. Yes.
Yeah. So, well, let's see what happens. 17?
That hits.
Hey! They're doing something! Alright. That's going to be 8 piercing.
Reduced to 4 because it's resistant to bludgeoning from non-magical weapons. Alright, continuing on. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. And it's swinging for the fences.
Oh boy.
Okay, first one's a hit with a 26.
Ow! Yep.
And the second one is a miss with a 14. So that's 2d8 plus 4 plus 5. So it's only doing 9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points of bludgeoning. Ow.
All right, that's the end. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Belle, your turn.
Well, that looks handled over there. Does a 16 hit this thing?
A 16 will unfortunately not hit him. His armor's a little too powerful.
What about an 18?
18, however, will match, and that will hurt him.
Okay, 10 points of electricity, and he can't take attacks of opportunity.
Ugh.
Shocking grasp.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention. Kagato, because I hit him with a long sword, his next attack has disadvantage.
Oh, gotcha.
Doesn't matter. Poison makes him disadvantage
I know.
anyways.
I know, but just thought I'd mention that.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Evelyn! So, Evelyn, you are currently grappled. So your movement speed is 0. However, you're not, like, incapacitated or any such. So you can still do actions, you just can't move.
0?
I should probably move them on top of you. Like,
Okay, then I'm confused about something.
Mhm.
And I forgot about something. How did Kaylee move when they were taking a grapple onto her?
I thought that how you explained it, technically my legs weren't tied together, so
that's a mistake
I didn't know.
That was actually a mistake on my part. That was a mistake on my part. So tell you what.
Cause like, it's weird because like, when you're grappled, you're being held, right? But these aren't holding you. They're just biting into you, right?
Yeah, that was a mistake
I
on my
wouldn't-
part. So I'm gonna just basically say that the grapple condition is not applying here. They are grappled onto you, but they are not grappling you. So basically, think of it as we'll rule it as you can still move, you can do things that you want, but they are still attached to your body.
Okay, just need to just kind of mostly need that clarification.
Yeah, no, that was a mistake on my part. I guess I thought it was just too clever of an idea to say no to, and my brain just thought, oh, okay.
Right then, let's see here. Well, I can technically still do something, and it take me a little higher. So since I can technically see him,
Yeah, guys.
yep. Color daggers right there.
Battle daggers. I actually have something for that.
You do?
I do, yes. A figure.
Ah,
So we can actually, there it is. Battle daggers.
hey. And that's gonna be 11 piercing. Well, slashing.
Piercing? Or slashing?
Slashing.
11.
Yeah, slashing. And a 1, a 2, a 3.
Splish. And will they be smart enough to let go? Wisdom saving throw. They are smart enough to let go and not drown.
Four, 5, 6. And that would be my turn.
All right. So Edmund's going to use his last legendary action. Let's see. That'll work. No, delete it. Thank you. Misty Step.
Reaction counter shot.
Oh, fuck.
That's a nat 20.
Nicely done.
That's 23. Plus 2d6. So 30. So 23 piercing, 8 fire for 31 damage total, and con save 17. Kagato.
Oh, dear. All right, rolling this in front of everybody. Oh, that's the Swarm of Surges. Well, it's still an 8, so that's still not going to be enough.
No. You're gonna stay put, you pain in the ass. You're keeping me from from meeting my friend.
So, he looks like he's trying to do a reaction desperately, trying to turn himself into fog, but the light is preventing it. So, Kaylee, it is now your turn. There's still a few enemies on the board.
Kagato, is that other fog cloud gone? Or has that got one more round on it?
It's going to end at... wait, no, he chomped on him. Nope, it's gone.
Okay.
Yep, no more fog, except for the atmospheric fog that's not playing any part of any kind of dangers.
Alright. I'm aiming at Edmund.
All right.
25. 11 piercing. 19 sneak attack.
Oh my
Go
god.
30.
That's a lot of damage.
And hiding. $28.
All right. Lord Vector, take notes. Take notes of that one. It is now Swarm B. Will they actually make it to her, though, I wonder? 5, 10, 5, 5. Wait, she's in hiding.
Yeah.
Never mind. Are they going to get to anybody, actually? Well, I guess they can go... Yeah, they can go over to Chase. Buzz, buzz. All right.
Yeah, make a crit again. I'm down my reaction.
Well, they can't crit because it's an 18.
Oh well.
Yep. They're trying their best. All right, it is now Akira's turn.
Bonus action, Spirit Shroud, and taking 2 slashy slash. That's 23 hit.
23 will hit.
And slashing. 2 force. And 5 radiant.
Force 5 radiant. That's 10 radiant. That's 12.
Order. I gotta stand 10 feet of him.
Wait, he's vulnerable to radiant?
Oh no, that's those guys. Never mind. So that's still 5.
And it shows that's an extra 70 damage.
He lost 10 feet of movement. He can't heal anymore.
Oh, he couldn't even do that. He is so weakened right now.
I saw him heal, so might as well stop that.
No, that was a good idea because he could heal when he escapes from the sun. He's just having a hard time doing that.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Edmund not looking so good even after transforming. Vecna, please. I need more power for them.
Oh, wait, Edmund's turn?
It is Edmund's turn, yes.
More daggers.
Yep, more slashing damage. Right.
And radiant damage if he's that kind of vampire, I guess.
Wait, they changed how it worked to be. Dang it.
Is that the end of the term, or you got to make the? Or,
At the end of the turn.
oh, okay.
Oh, damn, now it's not quite as good anymore.
But he can move it.
Ah, gotcha. If I try to move from here, then they'll all attack. If I try to do something else... Ah! Alright.
So, just something I thought about, because this technically does matter. I reckless, he gains advantage. Poison means he gains disadvantage, so standard. Longsword means that his first attack is at disadvantage no matter what.
So he's disadvantaged.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry, the sunlight was already doing that to him. And the poison.
Yeah, then that also... And yeah, there was so many things saying you're not allowed to hit us anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he is going to attempt to do a regular Misty Step action.
Can't stop that.
Stop that.
You annoying, uncivilized. Alright, so bonus actions. No, that was a bonus action. Never mind. He still has a regular action. So bonus action, Misty Step. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Misty Step doesn't care.
Yeah, but everything else does, and that just now makes me like, oh, fuck, I can't retaliate. I just... well, time to get to better ground. 5, 10, 15, 20. Since it's minus 10 feet, and he's got a flight speed of 60.
Jesus fuck.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay. That's all he can do. So now for the Sturges. Well, Evelyn's in the water. I'll go up to Akira. Sturgis, you know, I would like it if you could roll a good number every once in a while instead of always below a 5 for whatever reason, considering you have only a +5 on your attack roll. That, please, thank you. Carolus, you're up.
You little bitch.
I mean, you guys put a perfect shield around you. All he can do is run now.
Levels to Shatter, con save 14.
Oh, that shouldn't be so bad. Ten.
That's only 11 thunder damage.
Every little bit counts, especially since he's looking very, very bad now.
Get the fuck down here.
No, I dare say I do not.
Oh, I cannot wait to kill this fucking thing. Unfortunately, I have nothing else.
All right. Then with that, the fog horror is going to wait. Where'd he go?
He's by Bell,
There he
and
is.
Bell is gone.
What the? All right, let's try this again. Bell, he's gonna try munch it on you. I say he's gonna try munch it on you. That's better. 26. Oh, I forgot to roll to see if he gets his fog bomb back. He
Bell?
doesn't.
Yep.
26 to hit against you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. That will do. 15 piercing.
15. Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. Paying too much attention to me and not to your own friends. Finish him off. Well, I have no more attacks. Fuck.
I have no more teeth.
He had no more teeth.
No more teeth.
Alright, well then. Wait a minute, I'm a dummy. The Sturges can sense by blood. They can smell Kaylee. Anyway, boo. Yeah. Alright, Kaylee, so the bugs are back. Actually, wait. I guess I read that in a different creature. No, they don't. For some reason, they don't. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Okay. I could have sworn they could sense blood. Huh. Alright, well. That means that a lot of things that I did before are, well, it's not like they did much. Alright, well, You know what, considering that, yeah. I'll have them try to look for her. What was your stealth roll, Kaylee?
20, I think.
28.
They can't even get that number. Never mind. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All they can do is dash. 5, 10, 15. 5. Oh, now it's the end of their turn. Soraya, you're up.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. So Soraya is just like, I'm done with your fucking wings. Bow, and she's gonna try and shoot his wings.
All right, that's a called shot, though he is still poisoned. So this could work.
Fortunately, I don't get advantage on this, so 25 to hit.
Uh-oh.
$13 piercing, 7 cold, so 20, plus the d6 radiant, 7 radiant, 27, plus 5, 32 damage to his wings.
Oh, bother. So that is 50 feet. Okay. Let's see.
Does he fall prone?
I have to calculate the damage just from the fall.
10 d6.
Yep. Oh no. He's not dead, but he took 30 damage and he looks very, very, very bad.
I'm assuming prone, because he fell.
Considering he fell that distance, yeah. Prone doesn't look good, so we'll just say he falls. He pratfalls. He's just splatted face down.
Okay, so I can't decide. I can't do reckless. This is just advantage. 27 to hit with the Sunblade.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, look, it's a 2. I can re-roll that. Oh, good. 7, 16, 21, 26 more points of damage.
I was like, can you push one more? And you pushed 5 more. Edmund falls down, completely helpless at your feet. He's dazed and confused from the bludgeoning damage after that fall. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to turn off the lights there. There we go. Make that better. So, yeah. How do you want to finish him off?
So, Soraya lets out a horrific screech of a war cry. And if he's old enough, he would remember this war cry. It happened in the Shadowfell shortly before somebody was brutally murdered. She fires, shoots a hole through his right wing, and when he falls, quickly but brutally cleaves him in half.
Yep, he falls. And as your blade starts to cut through him... This isn't the end, Soraya. You will be ours once again.
You can tell Elraya, as she gets to the sternum, the Kinslayer has returned to the battlefield before pulling it straight up through the neck, through the head, separating him entirely.
You haven't seen Blaster!
Oh, really? Because when he dies, he turns to mist, and the sunlight burns it to ash.
Just so.
Mother, a vampire's on his way to you. Have fun. And then she just turns towards the horror.
Oh. Yeah. There's still the whole matter of the bugs that he summoned, which, since he's no longer there, they all disappear. The horror, however, is still there, as they were summoned creatures, but not by his creation.
Kagato, you deleted Akira instead of the bug.
I did? Oh, fuck.
Yes.
That's what happens when they're all together. But easy peasy, plop. Okay. So, there's only one creature left, but Edmund is no longer there. However, there's a bit of a problem. This remaining creature is hovering over Belle's unconscious body. So, let's see what happens. Let me change the music to something a little bit more... this will work fine. It seems to roar out, seeming like it's not done with its job. So, does that fully end the rest of your turn, Soraya?
That's all of her movement, but not her bonus action, which she turns.
It does have some protection from the tree.
That's fine. Teleport. That's as far as she can get.
Okay. Chase, you're up.
Okay. What can I do in this situation? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's change the perspective. Damn it. Is the problem. I can't look at Chase's angle on this. From the horror's angle, I can see Chase. Chase is obscured. It's all right. So who's the next in the initiative?
That would be Bell.
I can't see Evelyn.
She's in the water still.
I know. I can't see her. And I think it is.
You want to vortex warp me as close as you can?
Oh, right. That should still. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that can work. So it is. I mean, it's a vortex warp. To see within range. Okay. So. So yeah, put Soraya right on top of the damn thing.
All right.
Dunlai.
And I'll just delete it and make a new one.
Mm-hmm.
That is that. Bonus action. Sue is no longer feared because Edmund is dead.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna use my bonus action to have Sue just fucking dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. And then as a free action, because commanding the elemental is a free action, she's going to tell the elemental to go save Belle. So it's just going to have to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I think it can get there on a full dash.
Yeah.
That's 180 feet.
Yeah, you're right. So it's going to get on top of it as well. But it has no bonus actions or anything, so that is going to be the end of my turn. Now it is Belle rolling a death saving throw.
Yep.
Bell,
Yes.
death save.
Oh.
Just a
That's
D20.
straight yeah.
D20.
That doesn't come up very often, too.
That's a failed one.
Fail. Yep.
Alright.
It was really close from being a 1, which would have been
Mhm.
really bad.
Oh man, that was too close.
It's fine. It's fine. Still has to be more.
All right. Evelyn's turn.
Jarvis.
Alright, let's see here. One, 2, 3. I think. Let's see from my current viewpoint. I think I'm not sure. Can I see Bell from my current viewpoint?
No.
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 No,
He's
I specifically like found cover for this.
He is literally behind this tree. He is blocking your line of sight.
Alright then. Second best thing. Second best thing. Because I know that I can definitely like get some up there. So, yeah, you want to go on right, Garrus?
Go right ahead.
Look, I still have a vortex orb. So vortex orbing you. I'm vortex orbing you here. And then I will convert a spell slot into a sorcery point, and then that'll be my turn.
All right. Kaylee, you're up.
Perfect. Alright. Here we go, guys.
Sneak attack.
First, I'm gonna notch a light arrow. So you said these were undead, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
she would have seen the arrows that Soraya fire and do more damage than normal.
Okay. So it's 23.
23 will hit it.
Alright, so it is 1d8 for the piercing. For 17. And then it is...
Sneak attack, because we're right next to it. It's
I'm
that
doing
big.
light arrow damage first.
Okay.
So 2d8. So that's 7 radiant damage.
Which becomes 14.
Doubled. Which becomes
Okay.
14.
And then
So 31 plus.
I'm going to subtract the 1, so it's 17 sneak attack. And I'm doing I think it's the trip.
Oh, the knock them prone?
Yeah. If the creature is large, DC 17 dex.
EC 17 dex.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone fails.
So now
Prone?
it is prone.
And takes
Mhm.
48 damage.
48 damage.
Nice.
He is still alive, but he is now prone.
It doesn't matter. Just need to knock him over. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. It is Akira's turn.
I mean, already a lot of bodies up there.
Yeah.
Can I still? Fuck it. I'm placing hypnotic pattern on top of the horror bug.
All right.
As everyone's a little bit antsy, might as well try to put it to sleep for a bit. Wisdom saving throw of 19, please.
All right. Whoop, not advantage. Well, he fails either way.
All right. It has the incapacitated condition and its speed is 0. All right, well, there you go.
All right, so he is basically knocked the fuck out. There's very little that he can do.
Yep, he's incapacitated. I'm going back to playing cards now.
So,
Thank you,
Careless.
Akira.
Oh, God.
I was just telling Akira, thank you.
Ah. Technically, flanking with Soraya.
It's prone.
Well, either
Just-
way.
Just
Either
wait.
way. Yeah, either way. Adonis is gonna flash. Soraya, want to finish it together?
Sure.
And we both make an attack advantage swing. So, I'll roll, then you.
I'll let him go first.
That was almost a natural 20. That's a 30.
That hits him.
Alright, now you.
No, keep going.
Okay.
We don't know how much HP this thing has left.
Hold on. That's 18 slashing. Hold on. Keep calculating back down because I closed it. And roll 2. 14 radiant. So that's 32 in total.
With 32 in total, that one attack was more than enough. It only had 9 HP. So, as your blade cuts through, just like the previous from before, however, this one was completely incapacitated. So you don't even get the satisfaction of its roaring out a cry. You stab it, and it just goes limp as the light goes through all of its wounds, and it disappears.
Ugly fucker. He's gonna come over,
So-
pick Bell up, put him over his shoulder. I got him.
Hold up. Jesus. As the rage settles, grabs Bell by the throat, takes the basic potion of healing, and shoves it down his throat. I'm not like Anaran. I can't just heal people willy-nilly. So 1d4 plus 2. Maximum!
6.
So Bell gains 6 HP.
All right. So, Bell is forced to take the potion as he feels a lukewarm liquid just dripping down the back of his throat. Feels life and vigor coming back to him. He has been saved from death.
Let's see. That was. I have no idea how much that was.
6.
6.
Yeah, not Anaran's bazillion.
Okay. It was a lot quieter a minute ago.
Good to see you haven't lost your strange sense of humor. Fight's over. We killed the vampire.
What sense
Or
of
died
humor?
too.
What sense of humor? That was a lot simpler.
Let's just get back with the others. Come on. Up.
Okay, so against Bell's will, Soraya will just grab him over her shoulder.
What? Why?
You're coming with me.
For what?
Oh, just dimension door.
You still have Sunblade on?
Sunblade, bonus action, turn it off. Sunset.
Okay, you could have been less weird about that.
And thus, there are no further enemies in the area. Everything has gone quiet. The door to the Sun Kingdom lays open before you.
Well,
Oh boy. Okay. The air elemental seems to be trying to ask Sue a question. Anybody speak primordial? I don't. I'm not wasting I don't think I even have a spell slot to cast that. Soraya. Appreciate the help. Really do.
Yeah, don't get used to this.
Figured. Are you sticking around a little bit more, or can you at least Anaran translate from in there or whatnot?
Well, Kagato, she will attempt to relieve control of the body.
Okay.
Is this a long rest thing?
This is a long rest thing.
So
Basically-
she tries to rescind control. Okay, I actually need to take a bit of a nap first. Well, trance,
Okay.
but
We're gonna treat this. We're gonna treat this as if you want to become Soraya or back, you can do so. But as soon as you do so, you cannot do it again until you have a long rest.
mm-hmm. And I don't know primordial, so. Oh, looks like Akira's got it handled.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't help you with that either.
Actually, I probably could have cast it, but like, stop. Sorry. Man.
So Akira, you cast comprehend languages, and
Elemental is pretty much just asking any more orders. It's pretty much doing its job. Like, so it's like, no orders.
I don't mean to be a windbag, but could you possibly tell me if I have any more orders that I might that you could possibly blow by me?
No. Are we gonna probably get in a fight in the next hour or so? Probably not. You know what? You're in the Feywild. Why don't you go explore?
Yay!
Okay. Alright, that's done. Okay, thank you, Akira. I appreciate that. Okay.
Sorry to
get
just
moving.
blow this place, but I've got to go explore. He's still in the
You
area.
ready? Yeah.
All right.
you are.
Okay, let's do this.
As soon as
Somebody
you
has
step,
something. Unless somebody has something to say before we step through.
Nope.
Okay.
as you step through the golden doors, make your way over to the portal. Still seem kind of quiet, but there's a nice warmth in that portal. Very much like sunshine. Right against your skin. Very comforting.
All right. Learn about myself. Here we go. Chase just walks through.
All right. Chase, as you walk through, there is the sound of a voice that you are unfamiliar with that calls out to you. The rest of you do not hear this. It is only Chase. This is not the end. This is
course not.
only the beginning for you.
Only the beginning of Vecna's suffering, you mean?
And then it goes silent.
Keeps walking through.
So rather than being like, hey, are you going through? Are you going through? Are you going through? I'm going to assume that everybody goes through unless I'm told otherwise.
Yeah, I'm going through.
So I will change over. Now, it is a little late, but we still also have a little bit of time. So I'm going to say, let's go on ahead and take 5 because I've got to go to the bathroom. And then I'll have you guys introduced to the Sun Kingdom a little bit, but then a little bit more of the meat and the potatoes are going to end up being next week. But this will be at least be enough to get you introduced to the place.
Fair enough.
5-minute break.
I am now. And everybody's heads are popping in. There we go. Most part. Still giving errors. Oh well. It's okay. It happens. But everybody is here. So we shall continue. As you step through the portal, you find yourselves in a vast grassy landscape. The grass and grains flow beautifully with the wind as if pointing you in the direction you need to go. Large trents walk across the land with heavy stomps, spreading seeds of flowers and trees alike with every step. Shepherds keep watch over livestock animals as they run free through the field. It would appear to be nothing more than just a vast magical plain of the Feywild, if not for the fact that there were several points in which the party could cast their gaze downward and find that they are far, far above the clouds, higher than that of even the Sealy Court.
Like a sense of deja vu.
Let's do a, I think it's best to do a history then. Do a history roll for me.
17.
17. You feel like you've been here in a dream, but only thus. Everywhere that you look seems familiar, but you could swear that you've never seen it before. But there's still something tickling you in the back of your mind that you have been here before.
Okay. All right. Let's see where we need to go, everyone.
You're right, man.
Too bright in here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Pass by the Trent. It doesn't seem to pay you any mind, as it seems to give a slow wave of his hand, with more seeds coming out, sprouting into beautiful flowers around him.
Well, at least it's nice to not have a giant thing want to attack us for once.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. Now there's someone who might speak common.
Yes, over there, over there. No, to your right, there's a little hole. Yes, over there. Good. Yep, hop on through, see what's over there. Seems to not pay you any mind, but he is controlling what seems to be a little rabbit. Whether it be a familiar or an actual living creature, you're unable to tell right away.
Everything all right, sir?
Oh, hold on one moment. Oh, yes, everything's fine. You're not from around here. You came through the portal, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Oh, that... He just kind of pauses as it goes up to you. Have I seen you somewhere before?
Maybe another lifetime.
Maybe you got one of those faces, I suppose. Oh, well. So, I don't mean to stand in your way. I'm just doing a little bit of animal training, you know. So,
well, we've come to see the king on behalf of the Sealy Court.
Oh, Viren! Well, I do believe that he is around here somewhere. You'll just be crossing that bridge, and you'll find yourself actually at the beginning of town. And, well, just, it'll be easy to find your way. Just take the platforms up towards the main castle. You'll be able to find him there, I hope. He does tend to get around a lot, so if he's not there, I'm sure he's somewhere.
Appreciate the help.
Of course. Enjoy yourselves. Watch your step, though. A little joke we have up here. So as you
Sounds like
continue
you're
up,
like
you do find that there is indeed a bridge.
Oh. Carefully walks across.
It seems rather sturdy, actually. You find that it is incredibly sturdy. It is looking like one that would probably be a little bit rocky or even swinging around in the wind, considering it is, up in the air, but it appears to be quite sound. In fact, looking at it, it looks more mechanically sound than it does magically. Like some actual thought went into the construction of this. Looking down, you do see that there are several fish actually swimming about in the clouds. If you look a little bit further, you can see a couple of fishermen actually have their rods out, looking to catch these.
What the fuck? Skyfish?
it's the Feywild, so anything's possible, I guess. But still, fishing in the sky. I guess they have to eat something,
This
right?
is fucking weird.
All right. And as you approach the gate, you find music. As let me play and finally give this part for you.
Alright, Sue, I think the armor... we're safe for now. Oh, God, finally!
You'll even find on your quote-unquote map that this place is marked as a very low danger place. That it is an incredibly friendly place to not only newcomers, but for everybody who's there. The bright and sunny attitude seems to be with everyone. But let me get music playing and read off the next part. So, as you cross the bridge, you find in your gaze the image of the grand and vast Sun Kingdom. A radiant land in the Feywild where brilliance and sunlight never fades, casting everything in a warm golden glow. The land seems to be split up amongst several smaller islands, each connected by way of various floating platforms carrying its diverse inhabitants from place to place. You find that it's not just the standard fae that you've seen before, not just fairies or woodland creatures or elves. You also find dwarves. You also find even humans among their lot. You can see them in abundance from place to place as citizens would gather up a handful or two and carry them off for various purposes, only for the crystals to start regrowing in the light of the sun once more. The islands appear both magical and familiar, with bustling towns filled with commerce, libraries brimming with forgotten knowledge, lively bars and cozy inns, all infused with a small touch of wonder.
Crystals powered by solar magic. Brilliant.
It's very impressive.
Brilliant.
So I didn't mention this before, but Soraya did grab the umbrella.
Okay,
And
so
she's
you
like,
grab the umbrella.
Yeah.
You have an umbrella of Featherfall.
Oh, she just puts it out, gives herself shade. So much better.
Yep. So it works just like any other umbrella, but if you have it open and you jump off of a tall structure, it will gracefully and gently take you to the ground.
Well, Anaran no longer needs my parachute cloak.
No, I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, Evan was going to show that
Yes.
off until he was fucking vortex warped to the floor.
Yeah, he was taking it. He was staying up there too long.
So
Feels like
All right. Mm-hmm.
You do see that there is a kind of a display going on the fountain, where somebody is showing off new inventions, small little trinkets that do things, again, solar powered, with different crystals. They appear to be rather archaic as far as what you would normally be used to in the material plane, but to them, it appears to be incredibly magnificent, something you've never seen before. This, in turn, appears to be some sort of a remote-controlled device that powers a small little chariot, like a toy car for children. And it goes buzz, 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 and kind of remotes around as it goes around the group, and then does a little figure eight going around the lot of you as well.
Yeah, something like that could be handy. Modified.
Maybe a spy vehicle, perhaps.
I was thinking something along those lines, but
Maybe something with explosives, too, actually.
yes, but I think Akira's found something. I'll let him handle it, but
Yeah, she shot.
actually I'm gonna stop.
She should
I'm
be
gonna let Akira go.
facing that direction.
I'm gonna let Akira take the thing now. Go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
yeah, she shouldn't have been facing outward. She should have been facing inward. But Akira and Soraya have come across the backside of a familiar face, as there appears to be someone backing their way out with books in hand. Thank you. Sorry for all the trouble. Thank you. And then she just runs directly into Akira. It is the stereotypical scene of boy meets girl, girl carries too many books, all the books go flying all over the ground. Oh, excuse me. You look familiar. Wait, very familiar. Very, very familiar. Wait. Book. You're the sad-looking one that would push me away. What? It's good to see you again. Are you here with friends?
Not forcefully.
She just kind of looks around. Friends! As she just tries to snatch Akira around one arm. She just ignores Soraya. She doesn't know who she is. And tries to pull him along. As she just...
Soraya just looks as she walks away and then whistles.
Come, friends. We must go see friends. Friends.
Being dragged.
Yeah, she kind of drags you. Whoops!
So, Chase, who the fuck is this hot tail?
Friends.
Yes. Oh, Anarin. Oh, that's right. You weren't paying attention to most of it because of your. We met her a while back. She had a nasty trick played on her by Rumpelstiltskin. This is Luca. This is Soraya. She's the other spirit that lives within Anaran.
Oh! Wow, there really are a lot of people inside of you.
It's
Pinky.
Yes.
I'm confused. Oh, no, you don't.
So-
You come back here, mister. She just, with some strange strength, just attempts to pick you up and, like, bridal style carry Akira. Nope, you're coming to me. So is everyone else here?
Yes, everyone is here. They're here and there, although I think they're mostly in the same area, just kind of looking around a bit. So this is where you were from.
Yeah. Well, I am now. Metal Face! Or is it Metal Head? What was it again? Monado boy!
Guy, she's dressing careless.
For some reason, I thought I was unmuted. And also, goddamn you, Kagato. Now I want to replay that game. You ass. Anyway.
Whoops, sorry.
Not metal face, not metal head. Good to see you, though, Luca.
It's good to see you too. I was wondering how I was going to find you. Excuse me, I'm just carrying this one. He seems to be flopping around the floor. I think he needs help.
You literally picked him up.
Yeah?
He's stronger than you look.
He's kind of. Maybe it might be good for him.
Yeah, she's just casually just stroking him on the head. Mine now. More friends!
Oh,
Goes over to
stop.
Evelyn.
What are you claiming?
Red! Aye.
Jari's on mute.
Hello.
Oh, wow, you really are all here. Wow, you must have traveled a long way to get here. How'd you know the secret? I didn't tell you the secret, did I?
And as you can see, our little friend Katie's right here.
She is?
Pointing towards the little right next to me.
She's not behind the bush. It's okay, I'll find her. But first, let's see. One of two, from what I'm told. Who am I addressing this time? Are you friend or new friend?
I don't recognize you.
So Theo, who was hiding in a cloak, just kind of tugs on your shirt a little bit, just kind of whispers up to you like, she seems a little really nice, but you two have met?
Apparently.
Is this the one that I met, or is this another one? I can't tell because you all have too many people living inside of you.
Kinky.
It's another one.
Ah. So, new friend. So, my other friend, the you that's not you, helped with saving me from a situation with Rumpelstiltskin, who wasn't actually going to do anything to me, but pretended that he was, and such, and yeah. So, you're friends.
I see.
Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin's a bitch.
Why are you dragging the fox around?
Well, he flopped on the ground, and, I figured that he probably was, a little bit weak for the travel, so I figured I'd pick him up and carry him around. Besides, he's fluffy.
Weak from the... I'm gonna fucking tap Akira with my foot. Excuse me. One of us almost died on the way here. That wasn't you.
Was it the other him? Oh no, that's so terrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you. And she continues to stroke Akira on the head.
Or maybe it was. I'm gonna ignore this.
I kind of want Akira's tail to start wagging back and forth right now.
Yep, that's on the player. You may not be enjoying it.
Well, he has the option to wriggle free if he wants to. I just thought this would be a fun thing. Is she hiding?
Well.
She's hiding, isn't she?
Is she hiding?
I love games. I love games. Let's see.
Which one?
Let's see. I'm gonna place you right here.
Which one?
Oh,
who are you looking
Fluffy
for?
friend. Fluffy friend.
Okay, that doesn't narrow it down because you were just holding one of them.
Right. He's also fluffy friend. Female fluffy friend. Say that 3 times fast. No, seriously, say it 3 times fast.
Oh, okay. It is at this point that I actually look her up and down and go, Oh, okay, so she just got bit by a bunch of vampires, and then someone who looks like you came into view. She's probably gooning somewhere.
Oh, so she's somebody's goon? I wouldn't have known that. I didn't know that. My mistake. I thought that she was a traveling companion, not a minion. Well, she's still lovely, and I like her. Let's see. Where is she? You know what? I got an idea.
Soraya just leans down. What the fuck did that word he just said mean?
1, 2.
I'm unsure.
Go ahead.
9, 10.
And make insight since you asked that question.
You can't hide from me. She's hiding from me. Hey, come back here.
If Kaylee is hiding from you, you will not find her unless she wants to be found. She wants to be found. Nope, never mind. She does not want to be found.
Come on, friend, hug. Friend, hug.
I'm unsure, but Soraya, the last time Luca came up, Kaylee was a little horny.
Oh!
Stop it!
Back.
Stop it!
Come on,
I mean,
let
I
me hug
fucked her
you.
too, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, I got an idea.
Stop.
Wait,
All
hold
right,
up.
I got an idea. 1, 2, took up my shoe, and she just throws what seems to be a dart over towards Kaylee, but it bursts open into a net. Kaylee, please do a dexterity saving throw of 15. She's got very good accuracy with this.
Hun. Oh, hun. 26.
Wow, she's nimble.
Yeah, that's our rogue for you. Anyways, Luca, it's great to see you. We're here to see King Varian.
Ah, Viren. Yeah, you know what? As she gets really close to you, I knew it. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. You're the statue.
That was another lifetime ago, but apparently yes.
Yeah. I knew it. When I first saw you, there was something about you that I just couldn't put my finger on. Ah, there's one of you in town. Did you come alive? No, you didn't, because it's still up there. I'll have to show you. In fact, let me welcome all of you. So, is this your first time?
It is for all of us. Technically, it's the second time for him, but like you said, it's been a lifetime ago.
Oh, I see. Well, Well, I'll be more than happy to give you all the grand tour. Where'd Fluffy go?
She's buried within the boobs of Soraya here.
Oh, both Fluffies are here. And she goes up and wraps her arms around both of you. And she's able to lift you both up with ease. Friends! I have both fluffy friends.
Soraya bear hugs all three of them.
Wait. And well, I know I can lift up a person or two, but wow!
Yeah, Soraya lifts.
I can tell she's also tall.
Okay, so you were going to show us something, Luca.
Yeah. I was going to show you around. I mean, it's not exactly the real thanks that I want to give you guys for everything that you've done, but it'll do for right now. So, welcome to the Sun Kingdom. You'll find that this place is very, very loving and welcoming to all. Typically, if there's a scuffle, it's usually minor. It's honestly a very, very, very nice place to live. And, well, you're going to find probably quite a lot of people from the material plane here, too. A lot of lost souls find their way here. Viren tends to open the door for them when they have nowhere else to go. So, who knows? You might meet somebody here that you've seen before that went missing. I don't know. But, yeah. So, right here, you're going to find that there is indeed an inn over there for visitors. She just kind of goes over here and just kind of pokes at the door. Like this one right here. So if you need a place to sleep and you want to hang out here, I don't know why you wouldn't, but this place is great. But if you want to learn, read stuff, all kinds of things for both the material plane and the Feywild, library's right here. Yeah, all kinds of knowledge. It's great fun. Great fun. I like to read. Let's see. Oh, you're probably wondering what those big blue crystals are over there, but they help power everything. But if you need it, just grab a few. They'll regrow back. And she's talking about this spot over here. There's lots of them everywhere. So if you need one in a pinch, then it's no problem. And let's see, back there. Oh, that's the Magic Academy for those that want to learn magic that don't know how to know magic. You know, people that aren't from the Feywild that know magic inherently, you know, typically those that have kind of stumbled in and don't want to leave, you know. But yeah, they kind of learn over there. Anyway, so you want to go see something fun?
Sure.
Fun. All right.
Might
Go!
as well.
Get off! I was doing that, thank you. All right, we got room. Don't worry, everybody can get on here. It can lift up everyone because when you stand on this, you and it essentially become weightless.
This is even material
Yeah.
people are fun.
See what I
Sounds
mean?
like King Baron's got a big heart.
She just kind of picks up Careless and spins him around the air a few times. See? Weightless.
Wow. Put me down.
Oh, I already did. Sorry.
Hold tight. But I think there's still enough room. Come on, Kaylee.
Kaylee.
Oh, I
for
got
the
this.
love of-
Yoink. No. Just picks her up, throws her over her shoulder.
No!
I promise it's quite safe. Here, let me show you. She jumps off. And a gust of wind power that has a bunch of golden streaming lights going through it. Just kind of picks her up and places her right back. See, totally safe. You're not gonna die.
Built-in safety.
Is it only
mechanic.
with these
As
ramps?
Akira jumps.
And Akira gets picked up by the same wind, and he's placed right back where he started.
Fascinating.
It's completely powered by the sun, so we have an abundance of that here. It literally never sets.
How does anybody? You know what? Don't answer that.
You're gonna ask, how does anybody sleep, huh?
Nope, I'm not saying it.
Rare methods, including just dark rooms. But
Anyway, onward! So I'll put you all up there, but essentially, yeah, this thing just kind of slowly ascends. Well, maybe I can't actually put you up there. It takes you
well,
up
that's
here.
just yeah.
Yes, teleport.
Yeah, it would be best if you teleport up there. Oh, and don't
So
ask how he
goes-
figured that out, the whole thing about falling off. There had to be somebody who probably needed to, test that out. I'm glad it wasn't me.
I did not let go of you, Missy. Yoink.
She has enough. It's going to be constant grapple versus escape attempt acrobatic shits here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So-
okay. It's just
Right here, if you guys are tired, but oh, that's where she was. Like, all right, there was a second one.
No, Kaylee.
Technically, it's no. Yeah.
So
Damn it.
no.
if you guys are tired, but not like sleepy tired, and you just want a place to relax and enjoy drinks from both the Feywild and the Material Plane, here is your spot, the tavern. As she just kind of does little wiggly fingers, makes it all sound fantastical, but it's a tavern. Tavern. I like the sound of it.
Yeah, we're from the material plane. We're where what a tavern is.
I know, it's such a great place. I almost imagine like great adventures typically start in these things,
Yeah, sure. They typically start at a tavern, don't they, Chase? Yeah.
Taverns, adventurers guilds, places where people can gather together.
Sometimes
Waking
a
up in
ship,
a goblin village hidden away from society.
Mhm.
sometimes in a ship.
Enough.
All right.
Anyways, Luke.
Yep. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just happy to see you guys. Okay. All right. Follow me over here. We're gonna take another trip up, and I won't have you guys.
Just teleport
Or
up. Yeah.
there's actually one side. I'm gonna just say that will. She just points that out to the right. You'll find several clusters of crystals, and that is an administrative area, or as they call it, a lot of business gets done over there. Business is boring, so I don't usually go.
Oh, okay, this area here.
But
What are you talking
here,
about?
whoop. Yes.
Another
Here.
23.
Yeah, where you have there.
Oh.
Yep. You'll find a lot of crystals there, but at the same time, it's boring.
Like, Kaylee's not actually trying, so the reliable talent's not kicking in. Is what I'm assuming here.
No, it is. It is.
It is. She's actively trying.
It's
Oh,
just. It's just. She keeps beating me.
Oh.
Or tying.
So,
Kaylee starts flailing. Soraya just pats her in the butt. Calm down.
hey, you're too busy shoving your face into her chest. You gotta pay attention. Over here, most of the shops are elsewhere, but it looks like some guy set one up here. But hey, if you want to look at some weapons and such for your adventuring, there's some right there. But this is the square. This is basically a connection of, like all the places. But there's a lot of people here coming and going. So yeah, if you're looking to meet people, this is a great place to do it.
Oh, so it's like a local bazaar then.
No, that's going to be actually over this way. So she doesn't hop on, but she does actually point in that direction. See, since this is the square, this is the part where everything kind of splits off. So if you go that way, you're going to find 2 layers. One up top, one down below, but you have access either way. A lot of parties go on down in the bottom area. Upwards is a little bit more, boring. But you can find a lot of different shops there, all different kinds of things. So they take mostly crystallized wishes, but they also make deals. Some of them actually might take gold, but only a few. Typically the humans. Let's see. Oh, over here on the complete opposite side. Up here, look, I heard right. It's called an R&R, an R&D, R&D, Research and Development. Yeah, Viren really likes technology, so he actually had a structure built just for that purpose.
Oh, sounds like a place for you, Chase.
I probably built it in the first place, Careless.
Yeah, good point. Sorry, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that you did all this in a previous life.
Speaking of which, Careless, more so Chase, and really everyone, as Chase is walking around literally anywhere, a lot of townspeople are just kind of staring at him, whispering to themselves. Some are pointing at him, but there's a lot of confusion. But for the most part, they leave you alone as Luca is taking you on the path.
I think Kaylee's free.
Yeah, she nat 20. You ain't beating that.
I am not beating that. So Kaylee, you just keep doing it, and she's like, "Oh, fine," just drops you.
I imagine
Kaylee.
a hyperactive puppy just struggling desperately to get out of somebody's arms.
Okay, so yep.
Hey, wait a minute, Luca, wait. He points to the building that's under the R&D. What's that down there?
That's the Mage Academy.
Yeah, that's
Careless.
the Magic Academy for those that don't know magic. Because it's really beneficial for everyone here to know some kind of magic or some kind of technology. So there's a place for both. Because, this is a very strange place compared to a lot of Feywild, and even to I'm sure the material plane, because some might call it magic, some might call it science, but this is a place where they're one and the same.
Okay, that player character-wise, I thought this was like the Academy for some reason. My brain was being dumb.
It's fine. But it's understandable, Luca. At one point, I mean, things that that old magic can do, technology now can copy to a decent extent. It's understandable.
Oh, yeah. That was something that I think I heard about this, but you, or the guy who looks like you, or was it you, or I don't know. But that's something that he brought over here, and Viren really loved the idea. So those that needed a little extra something could use technology for it. And, well, we found a perfect harmony for it. Speaking of which, follow me. And she hops on, and she takes it up. Come on, you gotta see this.
No.
And as you go up, Chase, you are met with a very, very dignified and very clean, shining statue of yourself. See? I knew it! You're the same!
Same soul, different memories. I don't remember any of this.
Huh.
Chances are Mother took all of them.
If there's anything left in here, it's just more imprints. It feels familiar, but I don't. That would make sense at the same time. Having memories of previous life can be helpful, but at the same time confusing. I might come here when I wasn't supposed to. I might rush here.
Chase, a lot of, from my old experience, sometimes it drives people mad.
Yeah. But yet, here I am. Once again. For the first time.
Yeah.
From what I understand, this was built quite a long time ago. Oh, wow. I don't even know how to compare it to your time. But it's been here longer than I have.
Yeah.
It gets a lot of visitors every day.
He looks more dignified than me.
I don't know. But maybe it's just me. I like the more wild side.
I can imagine. So, is that the castle up ahead?
Ah, that is it. It is open to the public. I don't know if he's there though. He tends to get around a lot. He's very much a people person, you know.
Well,
So he's up and about a lot.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's got the typical fancy seat and everything, but I swear there's not even an indentation in that fucking chair. I don't think he sits in it very often.
well, I've been walking around this entire area. This statue here means that a lot of people at least recognized my image. If he's not there at the castle, he's gonna get reports of somebody looking like me walking towards the castle. So, let's go. If he's not there now, he's gonna come running if he thought of me as well as you say he did.
Jeez.
Wait, we're missing a few. Where's the
Well-
fluffies? No!
They'll be along.
She
Once
just
they reali-
screams out the top of her lungs, "Fluffy friends, where are you?"
Oh fuck.
He was like, shit, she noticed!
Huh. I thought I saw Kaylee.
Well, Skylink should still be active, so over to Kaylee and Akira, they'll hear, we're heading towards the castle if you want to meet up with us, but if you want to do go off on your own, just stay aware. Vecna's spies could be anywhere.
Oh, phooey. Well, have fun. We'll be at the castle. Please come join us. If not, we'll meet back at the tavern. I've always wanted to say that.
You okay, man?
I'll find out when I meet him. Let's go.
But yeah, Soraya's already there, just like looking between the two guards as if they're gonna move, stop her.
No, they actually just smile and wave at you. All right, welcome.
Oh, well then,
Wait a
I don't
minute.
think
She one was like, hey, welcome. The other one just looking dead at Shay's like, wait a minute. Is that who I think it is?
open.
Did the statue come alive? No, it's still right over there. Oh!
Huh, the door is open.
Yeah,
and
the door-
unlocked.
Yeah, the door
Strange.
opens right away.
You know, most people don't leave their personal abodes open.
They said it was open to the public.
Maybe the statue carrying itself inside movie.
Oh, there's hardly any crime here. So,
I mean, there's
No.
hardly any crime where I'm from, but Mother doesn't let anybody walk around.
oh. Well, Viren does. I wonder why. And he's not here. These two are not supposed to be there. I don't know why they are there. They were not there before, huh? So yeah, you just see 2 empty chairs and 4 guards. Ah, hello, welcome. Are you here to see the king?
Yeah, it's kind of urgent business to meet up with him. Do you happen to know where he went?
Absolutely no idea. He never really tells us where he's going. We just know that we're here to watch over him and any of his guests whenever they arrive. So we're here to watch over you. Anybody know where Viren is?
Nah.
No. Shit. Well, I'm sure he'll be along right now. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that we had a guest of honor here. Line up. Oh, they just line up a little bit more uniformly. And they just all say together, welcome back, Chaser of Dreams, sir. Stomp, salute.
He must have been a general in that lifetime if they're saluting you right now.
I'm just careless. I helped stop
No.
Vecna. I helped stop Vecna.
I know. It's just...
I know. Just
Sorry.
so 2 chairs. I see there.
Right. One actually belongs to Viren. The other, he leaves it open for Chaser of Dreams.
Which one?
Well, the one?
I don't remember. I've died once and came back. I don't remember. Please.
Oh, I see. Well, allow us to apologize, but we will do our best to still make you as comfortable as possible while you are here. If you are in need of speaking to Viren, do not worry. He always comes back here after any business that he takes care of. So you're welcome to rest here at the castle. Even behind here, there's a nice little walkway that you are privy to if you so see fit. It's quite a nice garden, actually. And,
In the background, Sun King! Sun King! Ugh.
I don't think that's gonna work. Should we tell her? Nah,
Yeah,
it's
let her.
alright. She's free to do whatever she wants.
So, again, the question. Which chair?
Oh! This one right here. Wait, no, you were his right-hand man. How was it, Is it from our perspective or his? I think it was from the perspective of looking up at them. I guess so. Well, I guess that means it's this one. I mean, he does sit in this one.
Oh, well, that would answer the question.
Sorry,
Chase just
sorry.
No, thank you. Chase puts his hand on the chair.
So, where's Belle?
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, where is he actually?
Because I know the other two were hanging behind, but I'm like, I'm just kind of curious where Belle was.
Same place as Akira.
I
he's over here.
just hadn't bothered moving my mini.
Oh,
okay.
He's right here.
all right. Well,
Okay.
I'm just
Yep,
just
okay. Yeah.
I hadn't bothered moving my mini. Like
It's
that's all.
fine. It's okay. Okay.
so two things happen. Chase, when you touch that throne, you can feel almost like a spark. It's fleeting, but you start to see visions of memories that don't seem to be your own. In a flash, almost in just a brief second, you see an image of tinkering with various tools and magic. See yourself ascending the Sun Kingdom, meeting with Varric, shaking hands, doing battle with creatures of undead and monstrous varieties, and a weapon used to destroy a gate. They just all go as quickly as they come. Belle. Thea was tugging very fiercely at your shirt. Hey.
What?
I've never been here. Why does it look familiar?
What?
Yeah. This place looks strangely familiar, like I've been in here before.
Okay then.
Look, I've never had this sensation before. I demand answers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the protocol here is either.
Well, you're supposed to be smart. You do
Give me
something.
a second. You give me a second.
Do something, or I'm gonna pop you on the head.
Well, you'd have to come out to do that, and you're too lazy for that. Now,
You are absolutely correct.
Chase. Apparently, she recognizes this place too.
Interesting. As Chase is wiping a tear away from his eye. Well, we'll have to ask Viren when we see him. Maybe he knows more.
Okay. Did not mean to interrupt anything there.
No, it's fine.
Oh, things are a lot more serious than I thought.
It's fine. I appreciate it, Luca. Just it's a lot to take in.
I think I can understand that. Hey, how about this? Since you're waiting for him anyway, why don't we take them up on their offer and just kind of hang around, just relax a little bit. I'm sure it was a long time to get up here. Who knows how many steps you had to take and such.
Hope to see him sooner than later, considering the Sealy Court sent us, but everything in its own time.
Yeah.
That door is weirdly off. Oh well. There is the guard will actually say, there is a door down the hallway on your right and on your left. If you wish to take either one to get some fresh air outside, let the sun hit you, then I recommend it. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay here. After all, that is your chair. Well, it was your chair. Is your chair? Past tense? Present tense. I mean, he's here, right? Yeah, but details.
Try not to overload his mind. It's a lot to take in for him, okay?
Yeah, don't overload. You know what happens when things overload, they go kaboom. Right, I learned that earlier.
Yeah. Outside.
You're just gonna have to. It
Yeah.
cuts into the hallway.
Oh, is that why? Okay, I could fix that. It just needs to change direction.
Yeah, that works. That fixes it. Anyways. Ace looks around. Huh. Well, I still only know a fraction of the story. I still don't know how my original story ended.
So, Chase, you hear a pair of doors opening from beyond your vision. As you can't quite see because of the vision that you do have with the crystals, but you do hear a voice. All right, if all of you could keep an eye on this whole thing, that would be great. After all, everything is mobilizing a little bit more than we expected. I have a feeling that things are going to get a little bit sticky, as it were. So keep an eye out. Let me know if you can figure out what's going. He turns and he notices a similar silhouette.
Jason's not really paying attention to that. He's looking at the crystals. They're so pretty.
I think the light of these crystals are doing something to my eyes or something. I gotta get this helmet changed. Anyway, hello there, sir. Welcome to...
I think I found him.
Yes. Hello there, new old friend.
Oh, again. Chaser of Dreams. And that is where we're going to leave off for tonight.
Ah.
So, for those of you that came and watched tonight, thank you very much for being here. We will continue this on next week. Hopefully there will be nothing getting in the way. And we will have a conversation with Viren, the Sun King of the Feywild. Have a good night, everybody!
Oh boy.
Hello.